They make football so hard for beginners to get into. They make it so hard for beginners to try to get into. Also, guys, my bangs have been growing on me because I really like it because it covers my face. So like I said, I don't have to draw out my eyebrows. But like, I think it just, I mean, I still prefer myself without bangs, but they're just starting to grow on me. Like, I just like that I can be like, I didn't have to, it's covering my face. It's almost like a mask, actually. If I wore a mask right now, I do have a mask. This is a reusable one. This is a Stream Elements one. Like, my face is totally covered. Okay, can't put it behind my ears, but I don't know. For some reason, I just like covering my face. I'm excited to get into step 3. Same. I can't believe we only just started it. I'm excited to get into step 4, but I'm also gonna be sad because I think maybe, I don't know, don't tell me, but because in the loading screen we see Old Cove, right? So I'm thinking Old Cove might be step 4. I don't know. Well, I'll be excited for that too, but that feels like a big time jump, so we'll see. Do you think it's better for me to do the wedding, like, do I do the wedding DLC before I do step 4, or should I do step 4? Actually, no, don't, you know what? Don't answer that, don't answer that. I'll just do step 4. We do DLCs after. I like your bangs, thank you. So I think I might keep cutting them. That's where that was going. I might keep cutting them and experimenting with them a little longer. And eventually let them grow out again and cut my hair completely. But while I have them, I'm gonna keep experimenting with them. Still have not found my hair straightener though, so we're ditching the Hema cut. But yeah, I don't know where the fuck that thing went. Honestly, I feel like I may have potentially left it in Japan and didn't notice it until a year later. Wearing masks definitely makes me feel better about my breakouts. Yeah. I mean, yes, but also they cause breakouts, so it's like, But I do like wearing masks. Like, I still wear masks when I go out on, like, my errands and stuff, just because I just want to be, like, covered. If I could go out, like, full face cover, or if I could go out invisibly, I totally would. When are they gonna, it's 2024, man. Why don't we have invisibility cloaks yet, huh? What the hell? I wear masks like before the pandemic and stuff because it's really stylish. I did too, and people would make, well, they wouldn't make fun of me, but they would be like, why are you wearing that? And I'm like, bruh, I go to anime conventions. Like, I go to anime conventions, this is normal for us. Like, they sell, like, anime-themed masks all the time. Like, let me live. Then the pandemic happened, and I was like, haha! Suckers. Of course, everyone complained about wearing masks. Side-eye. I wear a mask out of habit now, even if I'm the only one. Yeah. I don't wear a mask anymore. Yeah. I mean, when I was in Disney World, I did not wear a mask. But I mean, that was all outdoor. But also, that was like the most crowded crowd I'd been in. Was Disney World. When I was at TwitchCon, I wore a mask, but then I noticed that everyone, like, you were required to wear a mask, but not everyone was wearing one. But yeah, I liked wearing masks at TwitchCon. But when I took pictures, I did want to take my mask off. Sometimes I did, sometimes I didn't. I would always ask for permission. I'd be like, are you cool if I take my mask off for the pic? In your climate, do you have a lot of opportunities to wear a, okay, what is that? I've heard of that, but a balaclava. Yes. I mean, this would be the smart thing to wear. But do I see people wearing it? No. I think the people, the outdoor people, which do exist here, the winter outdoor people, the people that go for jogs or like walks in the winter, they wear those. But I think on average, you don't really see that here. Ski mask? I think of ski mask as something totally different. But I guess they can combine the two. I think I'll get my next booster shot when I go travel again. Do you know when you are traveling again, Tom? I went to school in far upstate New York and got one for walking to the dining hall. To the dining hall? Is it like outdoor? I've seen a guy wear that on the street. He was wearing body armor too. Okay, okay, the balaclava would be whatever, but the body armor would freak me out a bit. I'd be like, who are we protecting ourselves from? Should I be protecting myself? Okay, let's start hang so that we're actually like moving along here. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like the balaclava, a lot of people associate that with like people who want to cover their face for crimes, but I think it's, yeah. I don't know. I don't see a ton of people walking around with that, but I wouldn't question them if they were wearing it either. But if they were wearing that with body armor, then I would be sus. Like, those people might be about to rob a bank or something. Okay, so let's see what happened. Yesterday, what had happened was that I turned 18. I'm 18 years old now. I have graduated high school, and so has Cove. Cove was away a lot, apparently. Actually, how does that work? Because how did he graduate? Like, was he away during the school year? Okay, whatever, anyway. Well, I guess he was away for the previous summers. I don't know. Whatever. He was away. He came back. But I decided I was going to go to university. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome in to Cozy Story Time. I decided I was going to go to university. I think I ended up choosing out of state. I think at first I chose within the state, but like away from home. But then I was like, fuck it, full send. Pretty Baby taught me that I can actually go backwards. So I went back on my decision. I think I chose out of state. I can't remember. But anywho, I'm not going to be home. And so we're going to be LDR. We're going to be an LDR couple. We aren't a couple, actually. We're still very much friends, but we're like also definitely into each other. So there's like a confession or something that has to happen soon. Although I still wear glasses. Oh, how do you wear glasses with... I guess you could just wear it like underneath. Like not underneath, but like you tuck it in on the sides. Friends with benefits. The benefits are co-spirits. Yeah, so as far as action goes, we've hugged. We do dabble in the embracing. We have not given in to any of the piggyback and hair ruffling options that the game keeps presenting us. We usually opt for the smile or the hug. Or like the shoulder placement. We saw Shiloh. Shiloh pretended to not know us. Or maybe Shiloh genuinely didn't know us. But we definitely saw Shiloh, and Shiloh was like, new number, who dis? And we have two new friends, Terry and Miranda. And I don't know anything about them. I think that's all. Oh, and Mr. Cliff Holden got like 10 times hotter in the 5 years that we have gone. So he's still our number one daddy. Can't wait to see Kyra. Hopefully we get to see her soon. But that was the long TLDR. I did the glasses tuck a little hard on the ears, but better than them freezing off. Yeah, for sure. I feel like, well, I mean, you wouldn't just wear a balaclava to protect your ears. Like, I feel like you definitely have to combine that with earmuffs or something. Because that is definitely not enough to warm your ears in the winter. I don't know. But yeah. Lurk for a bit. Thank you for the lurk, Neon. Okay, let's start this chapter. So this one was called Hang. No clue what it's about. But yeah. Okay, you grabbed the large beach towel from off your bed and stuffed it into a bag. You had already packed your water bottle for your upcoming beach hangout session. Okay. Another beach hangout. The stars had aligned and somehow everyone was free today. Miranda had set things up with several bubbly phone calls between you, Cove, and Terry to find a time to hit the beach. You were hoping that this would be a fun time together. Whoa! Oh my. Cove sat on your windowsill and kicked one of his legs into... Dude, the pink shorts that I gave him looks like he's just nude. It just looks like nude. He just looks full-blown nude. Wait, actually, is there a way to just see the background without the text covering it? Is there a button for that? I guess that's a question for pretty baby girl if she's here. Yo, Loudman! It's so rigged. I'm done with... Oh, you're watching the Ravens game. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't care about watching anymore this year. I'm sorry to hear that. I wonder if Taylor Swift is at that game. Is Taylor Swift watching? Sorry, that's like really nothing to do with football, but kind of a little bit. I thought you were talking about our life. No, Loudman is a very big Ravens fan. Loudman is my gateway. He was my gateway into the Raven, the That's So Raven fandom. That's how I became a That's So Raven fan. I'm sorry, Loudman. Yeah. I'm here. Oh, I was asking if there's a way to like hide this window, like the dialogue window, just so I can see the full background without it being covered, but okay. Cove sat up on your windowsill and kicked one of his legs into the air idly. He already had his swimsuit on and his towel was bundled under his arm in a misshapen ball. Oops, wrong window. He'd shown up earlier that morning with a surprising amount of enthusiasm. He was chatting as you caught up to his preparation. But seriously, I couldn't find my swimsuit this morning. I looked everywhere. It had disappeared. I had no idea what I was going to do, says Cove. Didn't realize that was Cove saying that. You could have gotten a new one somewhere. Yeah, doesn't his dad own the swim place? What happened to all your other swimsuits? You don't have to wear a swimsuit on to be on the beach. Okay, that is true. It is completely vanished somehow, just like your old sand pail. Ooh, bring up the sand pail. Yo, where is that sand pail? Do he still have... I'm gonna bring up the sand pail. You totally didn't just lose your stuff again. Oh, not me calling him out. No, I don't think so. Oh, darn. I was just saying because I picked the pink shorts for him, and they just look like nude colors, so he just looks fully nude right now. But the dialogue box is covering it, so can't really see. I've only ever owned one swimsuit at a time, but I feel like if I lived on the beach, I'd have more. Dude, I live actually in the middle of the continent, and I own like 20 bathing suits, and I never use them. Like, I don't even care about swimming. I just like bathing suits. They're really cute. Yeah, you definitely looking naked as hell here. But also, I've never even thought about it, but like, I always think of swimsuits as like a swimsuit, like a whole one piece, right? Like, or like something a girl would wear. Not necessarily like gender locked, but like a swimsuit is like, because most guys usually wear, like what he's wearing right now would be swim trunks, is what I would call that. So when he's saying swimsuit, I'm like picturing, I don't know, maybe the wetsuit, but then you would call that a wetsuit. I don't know. Anyway, I use the word swim trunks. Do you guys do the same? Let me know. Okay, you didn't just lose your stuff again. Very funny, Nicholas. That was different. And I was 8. Yeah, you want to talk about that dolphin balloon popping too? Anyways, I don't know why it was in the bathroom when I never put it there. His swimsuit was in the bathroom? He gave a small smile and readjusted the towel in his arms. You now could see that it had been folded at some point, but then rolled up and carried without much there.
So glad.
But I'm just glad I found it. It would have been crappy to lose my favorite trunks. Okay, now he's calling it trunks. I concur. Swim trunks is the word. I have heard them called swim trunks too. I've never heard anyone call it a swimsuit. Like swimsuit to me would be like the leotard looking thing. Goodbye, Rave. Is the game officially over? Wait, I closed the scoreboard that I had. Is the game officially over? Oh shit. Oh, they caught up a little bit, kind of. Like the point difference when I last checked was a lot bigger than it is now. Oh, that is the final. All right. Looks like our next game up is starting in 15 minutes. But it is the Blue Lions and the 69ers. That should be interesting. He does this shit. This is such a rip-off of a... Why would anyone redeem this? Wait. This does not go with this music. I'm trying to do what this lady is doing down there. Next to go 10. Because I have more than a million... Do you have more than 1 million points? Hi, Sass! Hello, hello, welcome. How are you doing today? This does not go with this music at all. But anyways, thank you for wasting your points on that, Mari. Damn, you have more than 1 million points. Yeah, I really gotta add some more point redemptions. I just don't know what. I'm just glad I found it. It'd be crappy to lose my favorite trunks. It was nice to see Cove so happy and comfortable in what he was wearing. You walked over to your dresser and mused about how you had picked out your own swimsuit. Your height had complicated shopping a little. Not all suits were made to properly fit people like you. And then for the shape of your body, you were heavy-set, chubby, generally medium, slender, scrawny. I am Slenderman. I think I actually look like Slenderman. Oh wait, no, Slenderman has no hair. I think he's like actually bald. Can you keep her dancing through the rest of the stream? Dude, that would be fucked up. I cannot multitask like that. And you had noticeable muscles. You had little muscle definition. Your body was soft. What does that mean? Your body was delicate. Little muscle definition. Your build was toned and firm, with muscles that were there, though slight in size. Damn. Why they describe it like that? You had gained more muscle in recent years. It was clear when compared to how you were when you were younger.
Are you okay?
You all right? I like to imagine that I don't actually care about sports in game, because clearly I love football in real life. I'm a big football fan. But I like to think that my character does not care about sports, but he got into like active stuff because he hangs out with Cove. So I feel like I probably am a little bit toned. Oh yeah, I was thinking about some things. What things? Just myself and my body, really. His eyebrow... Am I wearing an anklet right now? Anyways, his eyebrow rose at your admission of self-reflection. And what do you think? What do you think of who you were? You considered your identity further. Oh. You had always felt sure about your gender. You wondered if your gender was really something you felt right about. I am sure about my gender, but also I want to open my window. Irrelevant info, but... Sorry. Being called him was right for you. Yes, yes, yes. And you had a naturally... Why are you calling my chest out like that? You had a naturally flat chest. Yo, chill, game. That's the way you wanted it to be. You generally wore a padded bra over your chest. You had a breast augmentation surgery. You left it like that, but were considering options for it. You used padded bra for now, but intended to get surgery later. This is a lot of options. Can you... Oh, I read this one. Dude, not the game telling me I have a flat chest. But listen, we're okay with our body in this game. But in real life, I won't be mad if they get a little bigger. But I'm not paying for that. Okay, people had a lot of their identity wrapped up in their physical form. It shaped their self-image. You were confident in yours. Yeah, I like to think my character doesn't really care about his body, but this is cool. I like that we're in step 3. Well, I guess we're 18 now, so this is... We should, like, know. Or we should be thinking about this, I guess. I wish mine were bigger, too. Yeah, scrub gets me. Scrub gets me. Alright, we are confident in our body. Your body was awesome. It made you feel capable and assured. That was wonderful to you. You had pretty much always felt good in your body. It was that way through your main growing years, and now that you were an adult, you didn't see that changing anytime soon. You focused on Cove again. He smiled at you and tilted his head, a question still in his eyes. He was waiting for you to come to an answer, but before you could, you had something to say to him. What do you think about me? You like the way I look? I do not like that phrasing. Wait, that's the yellow one? I'm picking the blue one. I think I pick between yellow and blue a lot, though. So I think I rarely pick green. I like the breadth of the options. The choices do kind of come out of nowhere, but still, yeah, they come out of nowhere, but yes, the options are very nice. It's cool that I really can build my character in that way. About how I look, I mean... Oh god. Cove smirked a little, his eyes taking you in easily. Guys, this is my second cup of tea today. Is that bad? How much tea is bad for you? I'm probably gonna have one more, but not till later. Like, before bed, I want to have a chamomile. But yeah. What kind of tea? Jasmine tea. My favorite. But yeah, before bed, I've been having chamomile, so that's probably what I'll have again later today. So that will be 3 in total. If it's herbal, I think it's fine. I have no idea if this is herbal. Is this herbal? Is jasmine tea herbal? Question mark. Anyways, fishing for compliments, Nicholas? You look great. Everyone knows that, including you, by the way. Unless that's changed. You pouted, you laughed, you blushed. I didn't want to compliment, I was just asking. So what if I wanted you to compliment me? You still should. I was just asking, bro. Fine. Cove shook his head. His hand went up to try to unsubtly cover his smile. Bro, we see your smile. I was kind of worried you were so in your head because something was wrong. Guess not. I'm glad. Hey, Nicholas. Cove gave a bent smile, pointing to your arms. You're looking particularly toned today. Dang. What? He looking at my arms. Maybe so what if I am, Cove? Jasmine tea is very good. It should be fine. I drink a lot of tea at home. I have been drinking a lot of tea. I'm trying to kind of use that as a way to drink more water as well, but I don't know if that's... Like, I do still drink water, but I always felt like I haven't drank enough water, so tea is like another way to consume it. I don't know. Anywho, it's ... He answered not with words, but a solid okay sign. With a cheeky smile, he hit us with the... Cove suddenly flushed when he realized how boldly he'd complimented you. He stood by it, even if he was a little red. You were a little taken aback. That came out of nowhere. You glanced at yourself. You like that? Am I wearing an anklet right now? Come on. Yeah, ... You started to flex and show off. You flirtatiously stretched. You stood there stunned. You're so sweet and fantastic. You have some very good arms yourself. Does he? I need to turn down... I need to turn down my, raid sound because it gives me a heart attack every time. BW, thank you so much for the raid. Did you get to finish your art thingy, your pixel art? Hello, hello, friends. Welcome. Chris, welcome. Thank you so much. Evie, hello. Let's see. Fine Cup of Joe, hello. Welcome as well. Did I miss any other ones? Okay, here we go. Hi, raiders. Hello, hello. Yes, thank you for raiding me. I appreciate it. Speed Up was doing his art stream. His art stream of the week. Or it's every 2 weeks, I think, right? Bi-weekly. Which I think is really fun. I like that plan. Yes, happy Shoko Sunday. For how tall and young he is, it's pretty good arm definition. Okay, true, true, true. I think he has a... Okay, this is gonna sound weird. Okay. I think he has a nice chest. Like, he has, like, nice chest muscle, I think. Like, that chest definition. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for. Wow, that sounded weird, Nikki. Nice chest. If I get to compliment him, I'm gonna pick his chest. He does. It's not weird at all. I think he does have, like, that's... Well, I mean... I think it's the nipples, but like it was quite literally the first thing I noticed. And that makes me wonder about Mr. Cliff, his dad. It makes me think about him and how he's doing. I wonder what he's doing right now. But yes, welcome in, raiders. I'm playing Our Life. It's a visual novel dating sim. Cove, who is hiding behind these options here, is our love interest. We are complimenting each other's bodies right now. I'm trying to decide what the heck to tell him. I think I'm gonna... Wow, you can just suddenly hug him. I'm pretty sure I would start flexing off jokingly to... Like, when people say kind things to me, I don't take words of affirmation well. I've never taken it well. I'm very awkward, so I would start doing something very awkward, like flexing jokingly and ruining the moment. Like, he probably said it really seriously, but I would ruin the moment by starting to flex, and then regret it after. So, we're gonna go with that. Oh, God. Wait, can you guys hear that? Hold on. My neighbor is playing hockey. The most Canadian thing. But I can hear their noises. I don't know if you guys can hear it too. It's actually quite loud. But anyways, hopefully they can't hear me. Because I was just talking about chests and stuff. But anywho, whatever. You posed dramatically, showed off your guns. Fighting laughter. First the right, then the left. You then flexed both your... Okay, if my neighbor can hear me reading any of this, they're like, what? You then flexed both of your arms and widened your stance in a stereotypical strong pose. Cove turned bright red and jumped to his feet. His towel dropped to the ground as he practically flew over to you. He looked at your arms and then tried to gently nudge them back down. Wait, he's like this? He's like, put those away, put those away. Yeah, you can stop now. Yeah, see, this is me ruining the moment. That's what I would do in real life. Same, that's kind of the first thing I saw when I first played, and I was like, oh, he has a nice chest. My sister hear me say that, or hear me was like, what? I was like, nothing, yeah. Hopefully, if my neighbor can hear me right now, they're not weirded out. But if they can, whatever. I don't hear hockey noises. Yeah, they're like, I can hear them like skating around and hitting the puck. Okay, so Cove did not like the flexing. Got it. He laughed nervously and flailed a little. You took pity on him and stopped displaying yourself. You'd gotten the reaction you wanted. He retreated back to sitting on the windowsill and retrieved his towel, head hung low to try hiding his expression. Finally, you felt that was enough of a topic for one day. You went back to your original goal before you got sidetracked. You needed to pick what you wanted to wear to the beach. Oh, what are we wearing? You chose to wear casual clothes, a one-piece swimsuit, two-piece bikini, two-piece tankini. Damn, they got everything in here. You wanted to wear your wetsuit. You wanted to wear swim trunks with no shirt. Speedo, ooh. We'll match Cove's vibe. Shirt, swim trunks with no shirt. While you dug around in your drawers. Drawers, right? Drawer? Wait, I'm starting to question myself. Okay, while you dug around in that word that I said, you tried to think if there was anything else you were missing. Okay. Oh, whoops. I think I accidentally scrolled up. There we go. Sunglasses, hat, a shawl. You grabbed your board shorts. Wait, what's the difference between board shorts and swim trunks? You picked out a regular shirt to wear as well. You grabbed a full swimsuit cover up to wear as well. You took goggles. I will take sunglasses. With that taken care of, you held your outfit together and looked at Cove. He was tapping his toes to the side of the wall as he waited. You vaguely wondered if he thought that was a comfortable place to sit. You hoped so, given how long he'd perched on it. Regardless, it was time for him to go. You weren't going to put on your beachwear with him just chilling there. Why not? Why not, man? Why not? Hi, Billy! Cove got a laptop up to do his Lost Ark dailies. So, Vito, I don't know if you were here yesterday, but like for this part, but I got to customize my bedroom. So this is my bedroom, and I specifically picked this one because it had a computer so that I could do my Lost Ark dailies. There was another room that had a desktop, but the room was ugly, so I went with this one. I said that's a gaming computer. $12 new FE. Nice! Are we allowed to know which ones? Board shorts are longer IMO, slightly past knee. Okay. Thank you for the lurk, Tom. Good luck to your team. Oh, it's your bedroom? Yeah, so my sister, Elizabeth, had moved out, so I moved into her room because it's bigger. And this is what I decorated it as. And no, that is not a penis. That is a sea otter. I see the eyes and the nose now. But when I first saw that, I genuinely thought that was a penis. Okay, anyways, I need to change. Cove smiled, content with being kicked out. Alright. I'm surprised. Don't you guys just, like, change in front of each other? I think, like, girls do. Or, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if I was with my girlfriends, I just get naked right there. Okay, anyways, Cove lowered himself off the window and strolled past you to get to the door. He lightly brushed his fingers against your cheek when he passed by. Bye. I'll see you out front. Okay. When you were alone, you got undressed and put your swimwear on. You also checked your beach bag for the final time, and it seemed like you hadn't forgotten anything. You left your room and hurried down the stairs, ready to meet Cove. You made sure to lock your front door and walked outside. Cove stood in the road, looking down and scuffing his feet on the asphalt. When you shut your heavy door, he looked up at you and smiled. Hey. Hi. Miranda and Terry are gonna be... Oh, I can't wait to see them in their cute little bathing suits. Miranda and Terry are gonna... My neighbors are getting kind of loud. Miranda and Terry are gonna be here in not too long. Terry even texted me earlier saying she was mostly on schedule. Mostly. Well. Why don't we just head to the beach and wait for them there? We're both ready. That sounded like a good idea to you. You said as much, and Cove shot off a quick text telling the two of them where you'd be. Cove gave you a thumbs up after the message is sent. It was a familiar path to walk, and it wasn't long until you reached the shore. Cove laid out his towel on the warm sand. You set up your stuff beside him and looked out into the ocean. The rolling swells hit the shore rhythmically. You all had lucked out. It was a beautiful day. The sky was clear and the waves were good. It was a balmy summer day, but with a pleasant breeze to keep things comfortable. Essentially, it was perfect. So? Do you feel like heading into the water? Maybe just walk down the shore? Or would you want to do something here? Are we going to do the sandcastles again? The water sounds good. Taking a stroll would be fun. I don't mind my feet being in the water. You plan to just get some sun. Either way is fine. Yeah, I'm this person. Whatever you say, I'll just do. It's different for American boys. I see. I heard that only. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, they are getting loud. I think. I had a friend join them because I think they were playing by themselves for a minute, but now I think someone else is there, and so they're like louder now. I do still think it's really cool that they have a ice rink in their backyard. But anyways, either way is fine. Maybe walk a little at first anyway. We can do that then. Cove nodded, accepting the plan. He kicked some sand off his towel absent-mindedly. Sounds nice. You took a deep breath and tasted the relaxing, salty air. Cove caught your eye and gave you a small smile. You chatted a little before a comfortable quiet settled over the two of you, content to watch the waves as you waited for the others. Luckily, it didn't take long until you heard shouts. You turned your head to see both Miranda and Terry running straight for you. Miranda was faster, making leaps and bounds across the sand. Terry followed in her wake, laughing with her towel clutched around her shoulders and flowing like a cape. Miranda started making her jumps more theatric and more precarious as she got closer. Cove would have just, in my imagination, it looks ridiculous. Cove waved them on a bright grin. You shouted a greeting, you cheered at their antics, you waved too, you laughed, you shook your head. You hoped they wouldn't fall. I will pick this one. I hope they don't fall. Be careful. Don't worry, I'm fine. With that, she made a particularly far leap and landed on one foot. Okay, Miranda like an athlete or whatever. She turned it into a clumsy pirouette and spun her. Or a dancer? Oh! Okay, Oh God, which one's which? Terry, I think, is the one wearing the wetsuit. Does that mean Terry's a surfer or whatever? And whatever Miranda's wearing is super funky and colorful. Almost psychedelic. I actually would have expected the other way around. Because, like, hold on. I think Miranda is the one on the left. So I think Miranda was the one that was jumping around and acting all athletic. So I would have thought that Miranda would have been the one wearing the wetsuit. It's so cute, I swear. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I'm gonna get their names mixed up a ton. Anyways, you two officially arrived at Cove's and your setup, looking completely ready for an ocean adventure. They were already in their swimwear and were raring to go. Hey Terry, Miranda, welcome to our beach. This is our beach. Hey. Hi. Hello. She beamed and Miranda nodded with a smile. Oh yeah. Man, I am so pumped. Yeah, I'm really glad this worked out. What have you guys been up to over here in your town? Cove, Nicholas, have we missed things? Are they not from here? I guess they just go to our school. Wouldn't we still be in the same town? I can't remember. Miranda got the bowling alley carpet. Bowling alley. I don't know if I'm a fan of the pattern, but I do like that she's into the very like roughly colorful, like, noisy bathing suit. The school setup has been confusing to me too. Yeah, I'm confused about the school thing. But anyways, we'll just go with it. Cove blinked and then shrugged when nothing he wanted to mention came to mind. You shrugged like Cove. You gave a vague answer. You gave a recap over how your family was doing. Give them the full family recap. Vague answer. Just stuff. Nothing too interesting. I didn't think it was gonna be that big. She looked skeptical but dropped it. Terry then started talking about her morning and how she'd almost overslept. Wait, was Terry the one that said she was almost on schedule or something? Or was that Miranda? I can't remember. How she'd almost overslept since she had stayed up too late last night. She bounced on her feet as she spoke. But don't worry about me being tired today. You know I ran on less back during school. Miranda filled in the group about her morning. Apparently, everything had gone smoothly. Okay, it must have been Terry then. She'd met up with Terry on the way here, and you knew the rest. Cove offered a suggestion to the girls. Hey, let's walk while we catch up. Oh yeah, definitely. Once everyone's stuff was settled on the beach, the group strolled over to the shoreline. The wet sand was cool under your feet. A wave rushed up and covered your ankles. Our anklet? Question mark? You flinched from the suddenness of it, but by the next wave, you were acclimated. You took another step forward and sank a little into the ground. Behind you, your footprints were soon smoothed by the waves. Your friends chatted as you all walked together. You took turns pointing out cool shells or pieces of sea glass. It was a relaxing jaunt. Hours passed and the group had moved between different activities, some low-key and some more exhaustive. For you, it was another break time. You sat on your towel and sipped at some water. Your friends were hard at work burying Terry's full body under a pile. Why is that? Why is that always the activity we do when we go to the beach? Someone's getting buried. Miranda used her arms to force up sand around Terry's sides. Cove worked on covering Terry's feet. You took another drink and closed your eyes. Eventually, a shadow passed over you, dampening the light that was still notable even behind your eyelids. You checked to see Cove had joined you there. He knelt down to dig around in the pile of assorted beach stuff in the middle of everyone's towel setup and pulled out the sunscreen. He took a seat next to you on his towel. He opened the bottle with a soft pop and began to reapply the cream. Hey. Hey. He ran his eyes across his chest to work the sunscreen in, and you might have checked him out a little. Oh, not the chest. Not the chest. Not the chest. You might have checked him out a little from the corner of your eye, while still sipping some water. And on that, I will sip my own drink. This guy. Not after we just talked about his chest. After he finished up, Cove let out a comfortable sigh and looked off into the distance. But then he sighed again, this time an exaggeratedly disappointed way. You wondered if he was going to sigh again, even more dramatically if you didn't say anything. What's wrong? You honestly wondered. You wondered what it was. You raised an eyebrow. You chuckled. What's wrong? I am having jasmine tea. My second one of the day. Little addicted we are. You inspected his face to see if there was anything actually distressed about him, but he still just looked like he was exaggerating. You asked anyway, but it was obvious that... You asked anyway, since it was obvious that was what he wanted. Cove shook his head, comically despondent. His frown didn't match the sparkle in his eyes.
Don't worry about it.
I'm just becoming another jaded adult. Oh no. That's all. Now you are really confused. You waited for him to continue, and his next sigh did not disappoint. It was It was the most ridiculously sad sigh you had ever heard. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear that, but they're playing music now, so we're gonna close the window. We'll just let them have their little party over there. We drink tea like water, so you're like family. I didn't hear any outside music. Yeah, they started playing some. They seem like they're having a blast out there. Maybe that's the Canadian version of Cove and Nicholas playing hockey outside. Two neighbors, who knows? Now you were really, and I'm the grumpy neighbor across the street. Anyways, now you're really confused. You waited for him to continue. Okay. Then he smiled a little. Mermaids aren't real. Are we gonna bring up the dolphin balloon popping? What? That had not been what you were expecting. He continued. You know how much I liked mermaids as a kid? Well, merfolk as a whole. I really hoped that they were out there.
I mean...
The ocean's a big place, right? They could be somewhere. But the older I got, the more I had to accept it. They're just a fairy tale. He jerked his head over to the water line and the rolling waves. They crashed against the shore and then drew back. This is a perfect beach for them. It's pretty and vast and never too crowded. If merfolk did exist, we definitely would have met one by now, or at least we would have heard of someone else seeing one, but nothing. He acted as though the result was a true bafflement. He let his head hang. I gotta let the dream go. Oh no, wait till he hears about Santa. Has the game started yet? Oh, it has, okay. Oh, yo, the lines are up! I mean, it's only first quarter, but... Hey! We got the scoreboard open! Wait. How do I Whoops. Oh, there we go. Alright. He wants to be with Ponyo! Oh, true! You burst into laughter. That's hardly proof. It's not like this is the only beach in the world. You pretended to be shocked and disappointed. You shook your head. Wow, good for you with that revelation. I'm gonna say that's hardly proof. The ocean is huge, bro. They could still exist. As you said, the ocean is a big place. Cove chuckled a little to himself, eyes tilted off into the sea, his face still low. Maybe it's for the best. Let's say a mer person did happen to wash up on shore one day. He looked at you with a faux doleful expression. I could have lost my best friend to their magical underwater world. Oh yeah, I'd totally go live under the sea with the merfolk. Even if I had the chance, I'd stay on the shore with you. I'd go with the mer person, but only if you come with us too. I like that one. That one's green? Cove grinned. He hadn't expected that answer. You're a nice person, Nicholas. But what if they didn't... I don't know why, but him calling me Nicholas makes me laugh. But what if they didn't want me? Would you seriously stay on land? You gave him a look. You meant what you had said. It'd only work if the job offer was for both of you. Are you sure that's the right call? If a beautiful, kind mer person falls for somebody, I'm pretty positive that the sensible response isn't to turn around and say, no thanks, I'm gonna stay on land with a normal guy. I kind of think Cove is a merfolk, and he doesn't know it. Or maybe this is like Splash, the movie, where he's been a merfolk this whole time. I think it was Splash, right? That's the one with like... Was it Tom Hanks? I can't remember. I really like that movie, by the way. Cove, shut up. I'm going to stay with you. That's what I'm saying! I don't get Cove's angle on this convo at all. I agree. I also don't get it. It makes perfect sense to me. Are you warning me that you'd leave if you got that kind of offer? Actually, true. Why are you so sure I'd have to make that call? Since this is all hypothetical, why not have you be the mer person? Ooh. I don't want that. I should get to be a mer creature, and then I'd invite you to the underwater world. I kind of want to say this one, but I also want to say this one. But I'm gonna say this one. You don't want me to be blind. You don't want me to be blindsided when you ditch me for a mer creature, if they're real? No, that isn't what I'm trying to say. I'm not the one who'd have to deal with that, you know. It isn't the same kind of thing. This is a weird chapter. This is a weird chapter, but I'm sure this is all leading somewhere. I'm sure this is all leading somewhere that will make sense. If a mer person did magically appear, there's no chance it'd be me they call for. I don't see why. I feel like he would be the first one. This man's name is Cove, and he got like green hair. That's like the most mermaid looking ass thing that you could possibly have. Anyways, the more Cove spoke, the more it sounded like he could be merfolk himself. That's what I'm saying, bro. He was choking on air, fish out of water. I mean, you're the one who's charming and talented. Me? Wasn't I like cringely flexing in the bedroom earlier? He barely eked. I think that's what we said yesterday, right? He barely eked the last words out. Yeah. There isn't anyone who wouldn't choose you. Oh. You were completely flattered by how highly he thought of you. And then you heard Miranda scream. Oh, right, I forgot those two are so just in the background. And then you heard Miranda screech. Your attention immediately switched over to your friends. You saw that Terry had gotten impatient and shifted her legs. The walls Miranda had been meticulously building collapsed into a wet heap of sand. Oh dear. She surveyed the damage critically. We're gonna have to start over on that part. Do you want to give up on this now?
No way.
The burial must continue. I'll try not to move anymore. Okay, if you're sure, I'll try to fix this. Miranda started to re-bury her, and Terry shot a thumbs up. She realized too late that moving her arm was a bad idea. More of the sand on her crumbled, and Miranda put her head in her hand. Okay, I get it. I was like, what? Cove caught your eye and started to drag himself up. Seems like we're needed. You agreed and followed him over to the girls. Miranda nodded at you both with appreciation, and the three of you did your best to finish the job. You all worked out a system of using just enough wet sand to help hold the rest together. With 3 people, it didn't take long for Terry to be entombed. Great. Success. Terry grinned massively, and Miranda offered high fives. The pile was officially done. Oh yeah! Terry's loving this. Resembling the Kool-Aid man, she kicked herself out of the ground with gusto, sand flying in all directions, and a Terry-shaped imprint was left behind. Miranda yelled again, and Cove chuckled. There probably wasn't a better way to get out of it. The 4 of you continued to have a good time. You went on a shell hunt again. I have never actually gone shell hunting. Is that actually a fun activity? I don't know. Miranda managed to find the biggest, while you found the most colorful. Cove caught a tiny crab. You did a bit of everything. There were impromptu games to just soaking up each other's company. However, after a while, you had all ran out of water. Drinkable water, anyway. It was decided that you'd head to Cove's house. Yes, we go to Cove's house, yes. Things were gathered, and you started to cheerfully walk up the road. What next? I don't have anywhere to go, so it could be whatever. Same. I guess we could keep hanging out? Terry snorted and readjusted her grip on her things. Don't sound too sure there, Cove. By this point, you could see your house. It hadn't taken you long to make the trip. The conversation continued with everyone throwing out suggestions. Are people hungry? She looked from face to face in inspection. Cove and Miranda shrugged in concert. No one was overtly opposed to it. However, you were really starving. It wasn't quite a mealtime. We could get dessert. Miranda put a finger on her lip in thought. With a smile, her voice became more confident. Yeah, that would be fun. Terry considered it and then shot Miranda a thumbs up. Sure. Sounds good to me. I can definitely go for that. Oh wait, this is me. I think that's a good idea, haha. But there's nothing sweet at my house. Your friends glanced at Cove and his place. He shook his head immediately. Dad doesn't have anything good either. I mean, unless you want dessert-flavored protein shakes? Lol. Ew! No! She cut in and held her hands up as if trying to ward off something evil. Cove smirked. But I want to see Mr. Holden! Come on! It's not that bad. Nope. Well, there has to be some kind of sweet shop around here. Let's look it up. Terry nodded and started to dig around in her bag. I like the way you think. Terry continued to rummage in her bag and grew increasingly frustrated. She puffed out her cheeks and knelt down, setting the bag on the ground. With both hands free, she was finally able to fish out her phone. She raised it up in triumph for a brief moment of celebration. I'll search for something good. Terry got back to her feet, hefting the bag over one arm, tapping away at her screen in the other. But she assessed Cove and you from top to bottom. No shirts, no shoes, no service. Dang, can't have our nipples out. Cove glanced down at his bare chest, not them bringing up his chest again, and feet, not having even registered it prior. He chuckled a little. I'll grab something. You nodded as well. You weren't exactly restaurant ready like this. I feel like that's gotta be normal around these parts, no? Protein shakes are good. What are they talking about? Honestly, I agree. I agree. And I bet you Mr. Cliff has a great assortment of flavors at their house. Cove moved over to his house. You looked towards yours. Are we just ditching the girls? They're just waiting for us? You ran into your house. No one was home, so you just rushed to your room and dropped off your beach stuff on your bed? Not on the bed, dude. That shit dirty as hell. I don't understand. I don't understand. You threw something on over what you were wearing. You completely changed into casual clothes. We're changing. You stripped and found a suitable outfit to go hang out in. You slipped it on and felt satisfied with your decision. Don't get the strawberry flavor protein shake? Cliff makes his own protein shake. Oh, Nikon. Oh my. Oh, he's wearing an orca shirt. Wait, Cove opted for the just throw a shirt on over his like swim trunks. With that, you sped back outside. Cove was already there and gathered around Terry's phone with the girls. Wait, is Terry not gonna put pants on? We have to put a shirt on. Not Terry. Miranda. Are they gonna serve her without pants? Question mark. So it's just the nipples then. With that, you sped back outside. Cove was okay. He'd opted to just add a shirt and shoes, apparently putting in the minimum effort for service. Hello again. You don't really want ice cream, do you? You didn't have a chance to answer. She kept barreling through with her words. 'Cause I'm not into that right now. Don't mind her. You look nice, by the way. Terry scrolled further and then made an interested exclamation. Oh, what about this place? They sell crepes. Ooh, I love crepes. Anyways, that's something you don't see every day. Look how fancy they are. She shoved her phone into your face. It seemed like a cute shop. It didn't show any pictures of the actual building, but the food seemed good. It was one of those places that put a lot of effort into presentation, with branded wrapping for the crepes and well-applied toppings. Kawaii crepes? Question mark? Hey, I got the sand slash. Weird. I've never heard of it. I haven't either. Mysterious, but crepes are so good. She nodded her approval as Terry admired more of the photos. I'd go. It's not too far, but we could drive. Oh, right, we can drive now! Oh my god, our range has increased. Our range of options. Terry cheered at the success of a plan made, and you all walked around to Cove's car. He had to run inside once more to grab his keys. You wrote, "Wash me," in the dirt on his car. You waited for Cove. I'm gonna just wait for Cove. Terry leaned back against the car door as the group stood by for his return. The car beeped and unlocked. Cove ran up to you with his car keys in hand. His hair slipped into his face and he brushed it back. Shotgun! Ooh, that's a nice car. She clambered into the passenger seat without hesitation. You didn't argue and climbed into the back with Miranda. Terry activated the directions on her phone map and acted as their navigator, directing Cove to the crepes. The GPS tried to get Cove into a non-existent road once more. Why do GPSs do this? It wanted him to do a U-turn instead of just using a left turn, but with Terry looking at the actual path, it went smooth enough. You were led to a small stall in a parking lot rather than a full building. That explained why there hadn't been pictures on the creperie. Haven't heard that one. Creperie's interior, and why it was new to you, despite living in the town your entire life. It was a completely new structure that popped up recently. There was a window you could walk up to, and one for cars to drive up to. Cove parked with a laugh.
Come on.
I don't think I needed to put on a shirt for this, but I still want to try it. Let's go.
What?
Do you not trust us to eat in your car? She gestured to the drive-through option. Cove shook his head with a snort. I'd trust some people here, maybe, but wouldn't it be more fun to actually check it out? That's a big-ass parking lot, what the hell? For a creperie? Hold on, I'm checking the score. Is this score still the same? Oh, it is, okay. Everyone acknowledged his point and piled out. Terry tried to tease Cove a little, but Miranda started talking about the last time she had crepes. Apparently, they'd been to a dessert explosion, topped with multiple sauces. This would make me very full, though. If they're gonna have like lunch or dinner soon, this would make me very full. Powdered sugar and what Miranda was pretty sure had to be cake icing. That's sweet.
So great.
Literally, it was so good, but I regretted it so much. I couldn't finish it, and I really tried. You can do it next time, Randy. Ooh, what the fudge? There were some laughs. When you got up to the menu, you realized that there were more than just crepes. Okay. There were definitely crepes. Many crepes. However, the stall also had a lot of different drinks as well. Teas! Alright, they got my attention. I also love smoothies. And milkshakes. Jackpot! She grinned and held out her fist for a fist bump. Miranda high-fived it. The two stared at the awkward, vaguely turkey-shaped hand configuration they had made, then slowly put their hands down. Cove's mouth twitched in a smile. You stepped up to order first. Ooh, they're gonna let me order, I'm pretty sure. You glanced back at the menu. You ordered a crepe and a drink. This is I feel like I would probably just get a drink, but this is a fictional game, so I'm gonna get both. Diabetes doesn't exist here. Hello, I'd like to get a crepe and a drink, please. There was a woman who looked a little older than you taking the order. She smiled back at you, ready to hear the specifics of your purchase. For the crepe itself, you wanted strawberry chocolate, green tea. Hell yeah. For the filling and toppings, you picked whipped cream, ooh, matcha and mango are really good. Probably strawberries, I don't know. Matcha and strawberries is good, but it's matcha, strawberries, and mango. Okay, we're getting it all. Okay, and that was all. After you picked the size, you were asked what you wanted to drink. You ordered an iced green tea. Is that green tea overload? No, there's no such thing. Okay, oh, we can get milk tea? Oh, fuck. Oh, we can get iced coffee? Oh, fuck. There's too many options. Banana smoothie, mango smoothie, coffee, frappe, vanilla milkshake, chocolate milkshake. Ice green tea. Fuck it. Fuck. Now I want an ice green tea. Fuck. You could also add a mix in or toppings for the drink. You could also add a mix in. Oh, okay, okay. Whipped cream, chocolate syrup, no. Boba pearls. Nothing extra. I would have went with vanilla syrup, but that was not an option. You paid and stepped aside to let your friends order. Cove got a lemon crepe. Oh, Cove is a lemon enjoyer? I hate lemon. I mean, I don't hate lemon, but I would not get a lemon crepe, that's for sure. Cove got a lemon crepe with powdered sugar on top and the mixed berries. He also got a plain strawberry smoothie. Terry went with crazy toppings. Although she ordered a plain crepe, she had it smothered with whipped cream, cream cheese, chocolate chips. I feel like this tells me a lot about the person. Chocolate syrup and bananas. That sounds good. Miranda opted for a frappe with caramel syrup and condensed milk. Okay, Miranda is probably... I mean, I would go for just the drink in real life, so I'm aligning with Miranda. The four of you stood off to the side as you waited for your treats. I heard what you ordered, Nicholas. Glad I'm not the only one to go for a drink and crepe. I couldn't pick just one, and why not? Exactly, it's gonna be good. Nicholas, man, your crepe is gonna rock. Thanks for the crepe compliment, question mark? Oh, hold on. Oh. Person I was lurking raided. Just tried to join in on the raid. There we go. Okay. Fine, no salmon, but they got green tea. I ordered sushi yesterday. I felt like I needed to have salmon or something in some sort because I know salmon is a source of vitamin D. So I was like, fuck it, that's an excuse to order sushi. It was very good. There might be savory crepes. Yeah, they did not have any savory crepes. It sounds like it was a sweet show because we were looking for dessert, so I think that's why it's a dessert crepes place. High five for topping appreciation. She held her hand out expectantly. You gave her a high five. You left her hanging. You fist bumped her palm. Wait, she held her hand out for a high five. Yeah, I want to fist bump her palm because that's what they did earlier, so I want to do that too. Terry stared at your hand. She blinked. She looked between Miranda and you. Is this just the thing now? Yes, it is. I don't know what you mean. Miranda's voice was surprisingly serious, while her face looked like she was seconds away from laughing. Terry shook her head dramatically. Order for Nicholas? Order for Nicholas? Oh, I've got to get that. You grabbed your order. The others didn't take much time after that. With the goods collected, everyone admired their treats. Terry dug right into hers, and Miranda gave hers a tentative sip. Terry nodded acceptingly with her mouth completely full. Miranda tilted the frappe over to her with a grin. Terry sipped it and clearly loved it. She raised her crepe over to Miranda. You could tell that there was an intent to make it look nice, but with all the assorted toppings piled on, only so much could be done. Miranda took a huge bite with gusto and sighed happily. Terry seemed satisfied and took another slurp of Miranda's drink. So are we sharing two coves? Is this what we're doing here? They both had gotten only one thing, probably because they knew they'd end up sharing. Cute. Cove, do you want to share ours? Terry, Miranda, can I join in the sharing? Bro, what in the COVID is going on here? You offered to share your order with everyone. You said nothing and started consuming. I would probably say nothing and start consuming, but for the funsies of the story, maybe I will attempt to share with Cove. But I would definitely not do this in real life. His face lit up with excitement and he passed you his crepe. Oh my god, he actually wanted to share. Okay. Yeah, of course. Wait, so we're just sharing with each other and those two are sharing? Like, we're just doing this then? You exchanged treats and took a chomp on the lemon crepe. It was light, with the sourness from the lemon and the sweetness from the syrupy berry mix. The smoothie was finely blended with the occasional chunk of strawberry. Cove seemed to enjoy his taste, and then you swapped back. He smiled as he took a loud sip from his smoothie. Wait, a loud sip? Oh, okay. Thanks. You always get good stuff. With that, Cove started to eat his treats in earnest. You saw him take a huge gulp of his smoothie, and then without swallowing, he added a bite of his lemon crepe. Goddamn. Cove? Terry tore off a piece of her crepe and held it out to Cove.
So?
Care to make a trade? Sure. We're just standing in the parking lot, sharing each other's crepes. Ain't no way I'm sharing with everyone. 4 people is a little I mean, what Terry did was, like, she ripped off a piece or whatever. Like, that's fine. I don't know about, like, letting everyone bite my crepe. I know people who are okay with that, though. Instead of continuing to loiter in the parking lot, the 4 of you started to walk down the sidewalk. There was a lot of sharing going on, with crepe bits and toppings being passed around. You wouldn't have been surprised if Terry ended up drinking more frappe than Miranda did. You kept going down the way, drinking, eating, and chatting. That sounds kind of hard, because I have a crepe and a drink. And I'm walking? Bro, that's too much. That's too much. Anyways, you hadn't realized just how far the group had wandered until you ended up at the now leaving sign. Apparently, you were just about to walk right out into the middle of nowhere. I guess we're leaving. Terry took her mouth off of Miranda's straw and stopped sipping the frappe. Impossible! Preposterous! How are we already at the end? I always forget how tiny this town really is. Cove chuckled a little and swallowed a chunk of Terry's crepe. She's still walking around here with no pants, huh? I don't customize a quarter of a crepe. Crepes are pretty delicate too, right? Seems like tough travel food? Yeah. If I had just ordered a crepe, I feel like it's doable. I have a crepe and a drink. And apparently we're sharing with everyone. That sounds like a mess. Anyways, it kind of is, huh? It didn't feel that small when we were growing up. It definitely felt bigger then. It's always seemed like there wasn't much here. There are tinier places out there. You guys are lucky to live in decent sized cities. Wait, I thought these guys didn't live in this town. I'm so confused. You quietly nodded along. You shrugged. Didn't they, like, say, what do you guys do in town or something? Like, I don't know. I was very confused. Anyways, it always seemed like there wasn't much here. That's what I'll say. Sunset Bird had never been a sprawling metropolis. Your neighborhood in particular was minuscule. I guess this means we should probably head back. One doesn't just walk into nowhere land. We're not the only one, Terry. There's 4 of us. Terry scrunched up her face, not wanting to acknowledge the bad joke. She decided to ignore it. It stinks having to go all the way back. Yeah, but it's not like there's anything out that direction. And if we keep going forward, it'll be an even longer trip home. You stared off into the stretch of road as Cove agreed that he didn't want to go out any further. Can we take a break here first before we turn around? We've been walking for a while and someone finished my drink. Right on cue, Terry loudly sucked air from the straw. It was so good. And that's why I don't like sharing, because someone's gonna fucking drink the whole thing. Anyways, Miranda looked at her, but Terry remained unrepentant. In the end, though, it was agreed to hang around the sign before heading back to the car. It didn't take long to finish the rest of the food and drinks. Everyone gathered up the trash and stuffed it into bags and pockets for now. The group relaxed on the grass, keeping account of all the cars that drove past. It was not a high number. 14. The newest passing car drove into town from somewhere outside. But the vehicle came by, it slowed down, and you watched as it ultimately rolled to a complete stop. Oh. The black car parked right by the now leaving sign. Everyone exchanged a baffled look. But then the tinted window rolled down and the driver peeked out. As soon as you saw... Oh, it's Baxter. As soon as you saw his hair... I already know it's Baxter. You recognized him. No one else you knew presented themselves so distinctively. There he is. Hey, neighbors. Oh, right, he has a deep voice. Hey, neighbors. Cove jolted with recognition. He pasted on a cordial smile and waved politely. Afterwards, he put his mouth back over the straw of his long empty drink, as if trying to act cool. You waved at him hi. You just wondered what he was doing there. You wished he hadn't stopped to chat. You smiled and were excited to see him. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing here? Hair flip. Or Oreo swirl? Is that what you call it? He'd really do be an Oreo swirl. What the heck? You nailed it? Yeah, as soon as I saw hair. Like, come on, man. This guy really do be an Oreo swirl. It was pretty random to just so happen to come across someone like Baxter. He seemed to be driving into town as well, so you wondered what his day had looked like. He looked sharp and sophisticated, like he'd just done something professional. Well, if it was now professional to look at a little goth. Is he supposed to be goth? I definitely did not get that vibe, but... And you thought about the odd picture this made. A fancy black car pulled over to talk to a group of teens mostly still in beachwear. Miranda was incredibly confused and shrank back to watch. Terry tilted her head in an unspoken question. Cove made a quick gesture pointing toward Baxter, and a light bulb went off for Terry.
All right.
Ah, that's the new person in the condo, the bee-man, right? Yeah, Baxter, the bee-man. Oh, I wasn't sure if I'd ever actually see him. Her voice was quiet. Miranda usually got shy around new people. Terry was quite the opposite. Incredible. This is perfect. Terry hopped up from the grass and ran to Baxter's car, all full of excitement. Behind her, Miranda picked herself up and dusted imaginary dirt off her clothes. She sent a searching look to you and Cove, to which Cove shrugged. Miranda nodded and, with clenched fists, hesitantly followed Terry. Harry bent down to talk to Baxter through his window. She blasted through introductions, with Miranda putting in a shy wave. Cove looked at you. He still clearly had no intention of going over. You stayed with Cove. You went over to Baxter. You encouraged Cove to come. I guess I'll encourage him. I don't see goth at all. Me either. Definitely do not see it, but apparently that is the vibe they're going for. 14. Oh, are they still in the first? Oh, it's the end of first quarter. That's Blue Lions question mark? I mean, it's only first quarter. I feel like that never means anything. But 14 is but a touchdown is 16 points, isn't it? Also, hi Cocoa Puff. Thank you so much for appreciating the mods. We appreciate them as well. Making food? Ooh, I hope you make some delicious foods. 6 points? Oh, I thought it was 16. Okay, 6 was correct. 6 was a correct number. Then you can get 1 point easy after, or 2 points if you try hard. If you try harder? What is that even supposed to mean? Okay. Come on. Let's go on and see him. Cove pouted, his cheeks flared out in a childish puff. I don't want to. I don't know what to say.
Fine.
You can go. I'll just wait until he's gone. You should really come. You can do it. Please don't make me go by myself. Do you want me to be the only person who doesn't go see him? Oh, do you want to be the only person that doesn't go see him? Well, why can't you stay here with me instead? You sighed. He was definitely going to be difficult about this. Some days... Okay, so 8-year-old Cove has returned. This is the cold Cove that I met during the Shiloh days. He was definitely going to be difficult about this. Some days he really was the same grouchy 8-year-old you met all those years ago. You stayed with Cove, you went over to Baxter. Okay, well I can't like let Terry and Miranda go there by themselves. That's also weird. You physically pushed him towards the car. I don't think he's gonna like this, but I kind of want to do this. I don't want to go without him, and I'm not gonna like ignore. I'm not gonna make. We pushed him, whatever. Not willing to mess around anymore, you strode over behind him and used both hands to force him up and over to the car. No, Nicholas. Cove put up a meager wall of resistance, but got to his feet. He didn't want to keep being poked at. Yeah, that's right. I call the shots here. Cove. So it's harder, but if you pull it off, you're rewarded. I see, I see. Layup, the 2-pointer is like 3-pointer. I see, I see, I see. We will check in on the game after second quarter. Slowly, progress forward was made until you two arrived at the driver's side car window. Baxter smiled welcomingly. Hello. He has a deep voice. He does not have deep voice vibes, man. Hey. Cove greeted him mildly, his expression cautious. Howdy, Baxter. Baxter gestured to Miranda and Terry. I just rented this car for my stay here, and was coming back home from a bit of sightseeing when I spotted your crowd. Then these two are kindly introducing themselves. Yep, it's only polite. That's right, Cove. Speaking of polite, Baxter is giving us a ride. I was asking him to. Oh, Terry. What? Baxter shrugged, guilty, seeing Cove's dramatic reaction. The offer is open. The offer is open. Deep voice. And we're taking it. Okay. You were just happy to get a ride? Honestly, true. You were kind of annoyed that Terry did this. You felt uncomfortable. And fuck it, I don't want to walk no more. Regardless of anything else, you didn't have to walk back. That's what counted. You were grateful to Terry for arranging it. At least we didn't have to ask. Like, Terry asked for us, so it's good. It's fine that Terry asked. Alrighty, plan made. Let's hop in. Ooh, you rich. You excitedly opened the passenger side door and buckled yourself in. The car was pristine and you were right near the new car-scented air freshener. Baxter had the air conditioner on cold, but low, so it was pleasantly cool inside. A nice relief from the summer sun you had been baking in all day. Your friends clambered on in the back. It definitely seemed like the slightest bit squished back there.
Does that sound alright?
Dude, his voice is so weird. It does not suit him at all. Oh, I'm hydrating with tea. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you for the raid, Rain. Hello, Rain. How is Persona 5? How's that going? Hello and hello. Welcome in, friends. Oh, excuse me. I was taking a gulp of tea when you raided. McBeardsley, hello. How deep are we in Persona 5? I was lurking your stream, so I should probably close this now, but you were the only person I was lurking because literally no one is live. Oh, actually, Farrakhan's live. We lurk Farrakhan now. Knocked out the first palace, and in the aftermath of that. Oh, how'd that go? Your first palace. Made a ton of progress? Nice. You getting the hang of the battle system in there? Oh, San Francisco is up. I mean, they're not. They're still losing, but they got 7 points. We are playing a visual novel called Our Life. It's a visual novel dating sim. I'm dating my... Oh, I'm not dating him yet, but we will. We will date him. Our neighbor. And if we don't date him, we're going to date his dad, because his dad is absolutely fine. And we are also kind of on the side. Honestly, I should just capture this window. Let me try. Let me put the score on the stream, because it is Football Sunday, and we're big mega football fans in here. Yes, we are. So I am keeping an eye on the Blue Lions versus the 69ers. Let's see. I'm taking the mom then if you want Cliff. Dude, I also want the mom, but I will let you have the mom if I can have Cliff. Listen, I would accept that offer, but I would be very fine with also having the mom. But also, I really want to see what she looks like now. Okay, here. All right, guys, look at us. Look at us being football fans. You see this shit? My overlay is very... I realize there's a lot going on in my overlay. I realize there's a lot going on there. But you know what? I don't care. Let's just do this. And we will cover... Just put it right here. Whatever. I can hide the sub goal since we've completed it. There we go. Oh wait, it's bugging me that that doesn't align. There we go. When are we getting your sponsored Gamer Subs waifu cup? Gamer Subs? Dude. I freaking wish. Yo, hit me up, Gamer Subs. I'm taking them. Oh, I read that one. We can share her. I'm also fine with that. Cliffs versus Mom. Silver War. Silver War. Why did I say silver? Civil War. Silver War. Reading is hard. Reading is hard today. But yes, guys, let me give you a shout out, Rain. Guys, go check out Rain. Rain is playing Persona 5, but Rain also plays all sorts of other games. I think a frequent enjoyer of Escape from Tarkov and all sorts of other random stuff. You know what's missing from the overlay? The guy in the military uniform. I was thinking about making that one of my animated emotes. I know exactly which one you're talking. Is it not here? Oh, it's not. Yeah. I was thinking about making that one of my emotes. But that's funny. I like that you still remember that guy. He's awesome. We love him. That's Sugimoto from Golden Kamuy. He's actually right here. I have him in a little figurine. I'm a big fan of him. He's not doing the cool spinny thing though. Where is he? This is this military spinny guy. He's having a little nap. Wait, the focus is not focusing. Cute baby, he is very cute. The Sherpa one that I have is even cuter. Look at this one. Whoops, whoops, whoops. So cute. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. I am Nikki. I'm playing a visual novel called Our Life. I am going to try to date my neighbor, and we have a new neighbor named Baxter. He's giving us a ride to our car right now because we went and bought crepes and walked really far. And he's kind of a jerk, but we're also being nice to him. Well, he's not, I don't know if he's a jerk per se, but our first impression of him was not very good, so we shall see, I guess. Neighbor dating, as was the fashion at the time. Yeah, I mean, you know, back in the day when Tinder didn't exist, you know, you just dated your neighbor. you know. But yeah, that is the TLDR here on the story. Okay, welcome to my vehicle, says Baxter. Oh wait, he has a deep voice. I keep forgetting this. Welcome to my vehicle. I hope everyone is comfortable, ? And if someone could point me in the right direction, we can be on our way. That's my deepest voice. Terry went back to navigator mode and outlined their journey. It was basically a straight line with one turn at the end of the parking lot. Baxter nodded from up in the driver's seat and pulled back into the road. Luckily, the street was still dead empty. Still no time at all for Baxter to park right next to Cove's car. There wasn't even enough time for a proper conversation to start. The occupants didn't seem to mind. There were smiles all around when Baxter parked next to Cove's car. Woo! Terry is loving this. Miranda clapped quietly. I like how it just shows us the car. Like we have to imagine everyone. We just have to imagine everyone in this car. Miranda clapped quietly as Terry cheered. Cove chuckled nervously. You smiled. You clapped as well. You nudged Baxter in a friendly way. You were relieved you had made it. Yeah, I'm just relieved. The trip had gone without issue. Baxter hadn't sped excessively or stopped for another set of teenagers in swimsuits. Okay, that sounds creepy when they could describe it like that. He'd just driven down the road and now you were here. You sighed a breath of relief and put your hand on the door handle. We've arrived. That was easy. Terry flung open her door and climbed out. I think I've always found Our Life interesting because I've always had a love for childhood friends. Yeah, that's a cute storyline. I'm a fan. I like the idea of them like I like the idea of like you get to see them grow up together, which is really cute. Classic goths always stopping to pick up a group of teens. Oh god. Oh god, no. Oh man. Everyone else exited the car as well. The group thanked Baxter with varying degrees of enthusiasm. Baxter himself got out too. Everyone congregated again in front of Baxter's and Cove's cars. There he is. Terry bounced over to Baxter and offered her hand for a handshake. He accepted it easily with a charming grin. You're a pal. You're too kind. It was no trouble whatsoever. I'll be keeping this car all this summer. If it suits you, you're welcome to take my number and give me a ring. What the fuck? He's just offering car services? Give me a ring whenever you're in need of another ride. And that goes for everyone here. I have a car. Let's go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Terry busted into laughter and Miranda fidgeted. She did not know what to do with that. Baxter really went fast, didn't he? He noticed her discomfort and smiled with a soft tilt of the head. I'd be happy to help again, but that's not the only reason I offered. If you don't need it, you can pass on it. Can I have your number? You states. I'm gonna stay silent, bro. What's this? Blue? When her giggles subsided, Terry put a hand to her chin with brows furrowed. I wonder, would that option be available right now? You could valet us somewhere cool. What? We have a car. Cove was taken aback. He put a hand on the hood of his car. Weren't we going back to the neighborhood? Wasn't Baxter going back to the neighborhood too? Why would we go somewhere else? Because we can. Miranda squirmed nervously and then committed to piping up. We could go to the park near my place. Ooh, okay. Where is their place? Like, where the frick are these two from? I'm so confused. Okay, we could go to the park near my place. It's a really nice place to hang out. You and Cove shared a look. The big park was pretty nice. Let's do it. Baxter tapped the side of his face and thought.
It's doable.
Dude, his voice is so deep. I can't. He glanced at Cove, then switched focus to you. Well, we have 2 cars. If some people want to go to the park, I could still take the others home. But if everyone's going, it wouldn't make sense for me not to. You decided to go back to the neighborhood with Cove. You wanted to continue the hangout session. Cove definitely does not want to be part of this. But Cove said he would hang out with everyone if we all decided to go. So fuck it, we'll just go. I'm doing this for Terry and Miranda because they sound down. Classic Goss always stop. Oh wait, that one. You weren't ready to tag out yet. You came to a decision and turned to Cove. Let's go to the park. All right, park time it is. He smiled a little. Terry cheered and Miranda nodded happily. You felt like you made a good decision. To the car! Again! Which car? There are multiple. You watched to see if Cove or Baxter had an answer. Cove sighed and ran a hand through his hair. He tapped on his car's hood nervously. Yes. We can go in Baxter's, I guess. It'll be less of a pain than bringing both. We're all going to the same place. Are you okay with that, Baxter? Certainly. I meant what I said. When you need a lift, I can give it. Neither you nor Terry brought up any objections, and so the gang climbed back into Baxter's nice ride. This time, Baxter offered to turn on some music. After all, ooh, what kind of music we're gonna get here? After all, it would be a little bit of a drive to the park. Play what you normally would, don't mind us. Can we see what's on the radio? Yeah, I want to see what he would normally listen to. Yeah, I would like to see what kind of stuff a guy like you is into. I hope the playlist lives up to expectations. He plugged his phone into the car with an AUX cord and turned on some alternative music. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting him to listen to. Well, I guess goth, so like goth metal, I don't know. With the music taken care of, Baxter put the car in drive and pulled out of the parking lot. The lot was practically empty, but you noticed that he was careful anyways. During the trip, it changed to hard rock, punk, and even screamo. Despite his personable demeanor, he didn't seem to like upbeat tracks. It took a while to arrive. By the time you got there, the sky was golden with the orange streaks of sunset. Oh. Dang, okay. Everyone got out of the car and started to stroll along one of the paths. You walked by the basketball court and some picnic tables, taking in the sights. Miranda seemed amazingly content, the location helping her relaxing the company. She led the way, sometimes stopping here or there to point something out. Baxter turned to her and nodded along. Not bad. Hold on. Okay. I've never been here, but I definitely see the appeal. Honestly, Baxter doesn't seem like a park kind of guy. This is the music I expected from him. Yeah, I guess so. The alternative... The screamo, yes. I don't know about the alternative. I hope he listens to AC/DC. I would want to listen to Highway to Hell with him. I mean, the ripped jeans, I guess, is kind of goth. I don't know. Like punk vibes, I suppose. Man, this is Randy's stomping ground. Wait, she's still here without her pants on. We've been going around all these places. She's not wearing no pants. Okay, man, this is Randy's stomping ground. She's been coming here forever. Seriously, Miranda, have you ever had a birthday party that wasn't here? You've missed out, Baxter, because every year she has a blow-up party at the park. Imagine balloons everywhere. Miranda looked down, suddenly shy again with the attention on her. She let out an awkward laugh. Yep, every year. The group followed Miranda along to one of the picnic tables. She took a seat and Terry slid in beside her. You spent the evening chatting amongst each other. Everyone got to know Baxter a little better, although you could tell Cove and him still hadn't fully clicked. At one point, Miranda found an abandoned soccer ball and started tossing it around. To me! Miranda threw the ball to her. Terry caught it with a smile. Think fast. She chuckled it. Not chuckled. She chucked it. She chucked it at Baxter, who only had enough time to squeak. It bounced off his chest and he stared at it dazed. He doesn't really seem like a sports guy. He blinked as if he needed time to process what exactly happened, but then grinned dangerously. He rushed after the ball rather than throwing it back. He surprised Terry and everyone else by lobbing the ball high into the air. You bent your neck back to watch its ascent and inevitable decline. Baxter hooked it with his foot and launched it up again. There were oohs and ahs from Terry and Miranda. Baxter gave them a very proper bow. When it finally fell to the ground for real, Cove was the one who picked it up. He was impressed, and he wanted in. With that, everyone was drawn into the game. What game are we playing here? What is this? It was unspoken that whoever did... I guess it was a soccer ball? Anyways, okay. It was unspoken that whoever did the fanciest trick won. Most of the gang was not particularly practiced with throwing a ball, so not many of the tricks were actually good. However, there was a lot of laughter, and you got to see Miranda pull off a round-off where she threw the ball with her feet, so that was cool. Wow. This is definitely an avenue of fun I've never ventured. Like, you just play with a ball. I don't know. When I was a kid, yes, but I just don't see it now. The sunset eventually darkened into night and the streetlights turned on. Your group's chosen picnic table laid in a bubble of light. The occasional bug cast a shadow as they flew by. And he goes, "Hi, Crooksy. How are you? Nice to see you. How's it going? How's it going?" Are you with cam? Yeah, I'm trying to get better with the cam, but honestly, I really had to fight myself to use cam today. I really just wanted to not just chill back. But here I am. I did it. How are you doing? It's a little strange being here so late on a normal night. Usually that only happens if there was a party or an important game or a fireworks show. Fireworks! Oh no. Her yell startled Baxter, who was throwing the ball nonchalantly from hand to hand. He missed catching it, and it sailed sadly back to the ground. You looked at Terry for her loud outburst. "I just remembered there's gonna be a fireworks show tonight." What the Huh? Game's not looking good for Yeah, I see it. I see it down there. I see it down there. We got the score down there if you, wait, down this way, I think. Am I pointing the right way? I don't see the cam preview, so, we got the score there. Yeah, it's still only the first half. I feel like the game doesn't really ever start until the second half, right? They running all over us? Listen. I don't want to get excited, but I am rooting for the underdog here. Resigned to his team's loss. You're pointing to the floor? I'm actually pointing to my desk. This is my desk, what I'm pointing at in real life, but down there in that direction, if you keep following my finger, you will see the football score. Nikki staying with the blue lines. Of course, man, of course. I should have the Dimitri GIF right next to it, honestly. I mean, it's pretty close. I just always expect a loss until yeah. I mean, it's always good not. I mean, it's only the first half, but like even in basketball, I'm always like, dude, there's still so much time. I don't know what it's like in football, but in basketball, like up to the last minute, anything can happen. It's like 1 minute on the fourth quarter, there's still so much that can happen. Anyways, I just remembered there's gonna be a fireworks show tonight. It's in the city. Oh, whoops. Oh wait, we can scroll up. We learned that recently.
Hell yeah.
Okay, At everyone's questioning look, she huffed and tried to explain further. It's some celebration for the opening of something. I don't remember what. I don't think we could get into an actual event anyways.
Oh, yeah.
But we should still be able to see the show if we get close. You can't keep explosions in the sky away from the public. Wait, what was it? Oh, whoops.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the opening of something.
Oh, yeah.
Cove raised an eyebrow and drummed his fingers on the table below him. You want to change locations again? Wasn't the last 2 times enough? Honestly, I'm with Cove. Like, what is this day? We've been everywhere doing all the most... Did we even have a normal, like, proper meal? We just had crepes. Miranda had a drink. Well, I guess she had some of Terry's crepe, but... This is uncharted territory for us. Listen, I'm not trying to get excited, but I just like to root for the underdog, that's all. Cove needs to get home and finish his dailies, and so does Nicholas. And so does Nicholas. Yeah. Although I did used to do these, like, I miss these days when I was younger with my friends. We would have, like, nothing to do, and we would all just hang out, and then we would all, like, find things to do. Like, that doesn't happen anymore. It just, well, I don't know if you guys do it, but, like, friends don't just come over and, like, because they're bored, and then they find random shit to do. Like, that does not happen anymore in my age. It's, like, weird if someone did that. So, I do kind of miss those times, but I also wouldn't do it now because I don't really care to do that. Terry rolled her eyes and then shook her head. To her, it was obvious. Don't be a wet blanket, Cove. Damn, she called him a wet blanket. Don't be a wet... I'm gonna use that one on you guys one of these days. Don't be a wet blanket. What about you, Nicholas? Randy? Baxter? Don't you want to see the fireworks? It's fireworks. We gotta go. Cove's right. That's too much. You didn't say anything. I'm going to not say anything and let everyone else decide. You looked away. Terry sighed. What about you, Miranda?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. It's already been a long day. If Cove and Nicholas don't want to go... Oh, gosh. I mean, this is good friendship time, I guess. And when we're older, we're not going to do this anymore. Let's be real. Cove... Okay. You know what? Fuck it. We're doing it. If you guys want to, then I'm fine with it. Cove nodded. It's not like I'm anti-fireworks. In turn, 4 sets of eyes looked to Baxter. As the driver, his answer made or broke the plan. He chuckled. He should have been the first one to say yes or no. In for a penny, in for a pound. I'll go. Or, in for a penny, in for a pound. I'll go.
Honestly.
Genuinely. There's nothing better to occupy my time tonight. We better hurry or we might miss it. Cove rolled his eyes, but laughed. Here we go again, folks. Miranda hit you with the reverse, yeah. Is it New Year's Eve? No, it's like the opening of something. So it's just random fireworks, basically. Fireworks. Yeah, I think fireworks will have a very pretty picture. And that's why the F you would watch then why the F would you watch the fireworks? 'Cause we're 18 and we have nothing better to do. Yeah, that's the only reason. Into this with zero context, so I'll pick up on bits of the story. Yeah, we're 18 years old. We have we're hanging out with our little group of friends, and we have nothing else. Like, you know, when you're 18 and you're just finding things to waste time on. That's us right now. Everyone headed back to the car yet again. Terry brought out her phone to navigate to the city, and Baxter stepped on the gas. You were on your way. Baxter, I like this music. Baxter drove past buildings aglow in warm yellow light and cut through the navy black night. One office building had bright LED lights that cycled through a whole rainbow of hues. It was difficult to get... Shock, hello!
Azurin 7 hi.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the 16 months. Hope you've been well. You may go hide, I see, if you would like to quietly lurk. That's what that is, but I appreciate the sub. It was difficult to get through all the traffic on the road, let alone find parking this late at night. Oh god, parking for fireworks is... Oh god, it's gonna suck. Luckily, Miranda had eagle eyes when it came to scoping out a spot. She pointed out to a sedan pulling out and Baxter parked within seconds. Oh, are we gonna run into Shiloh? Question mark. Not wanting to miss the show, you all race down to the waterfront walkway to find a place with a good view. What about here? Okay, this seems like watching fireworks in the city does sound fun to me. But like the traffic and parking does not sound fun to me. But this looks fun. Okay, anyways. What about here? Cove peered across the rails into the distance and shot her a thumbs up. It was relatively quiet, isolated, and you could see skyscrapers. That was a good sign, based on where Terry thought the event was. Yes, this should work. Wait! Miranda's here with no pants on too! Like, is this all just acceptable? I mean, no pants is great, but like, why did we have to put on shirts, bro? So confused. Yes, this should work just fine. She stopped and tried to catch her breath. Her hands on her knees, Miranda leaned against the wall between establishments as she recovered. Cove took a moment to breathe as well, stretching his spine back. He looked up to the sky in wonder and let out a relieved sigh. Think we've missed anything? Not a chance. Nothing's happening and we can't be so late that we missed everything. Maybe it'll start soon. You felt excited. You thought this was kind of a silly situation. You were nervous about how close the fireworks would be. You felt pretty laid back about the whole thing. I'm pretty laid back. Sure, the fireworks was something that you'd like to see, but you weren't overly invested in the show. You're with your friends and that was already something. Fireworks would happen or they wouldn't. You could accept it either way. Terry led Miranda to sit on the oval slabs along the path. Miranda took a seat and began tapping her knees together as she waited. Terry, meanwhile, crouched more than sat. That was a weird way to describe it. She crouched more than sat. Anyways, Baxter smiled politely and looked from you to Cove. He seemed to be waiting for one of you to speak first rather than wanting to directly start a conversation. ... Something seemed to strike Cove as he tried unsuccessfully to hide a smile. Most of us are in swimsuits. Okay, I'm glad someone is bringing this shit up, because... yeah. I mean, y'all are all in swimsuits, except for me and Baxter, I guess. Wearing beachwear in the middle of the city in the dark while waiting for a fireworks show was clearly the joke of the day for him. Cove snorted once and then looked back up to the sky. Oh, there they are. It's so pretty. Wow. A flash lit up the sky with a brilliant green. Your eyes flew off the building in the distance and silently watched with bated breath. You heard a second boom, and a red firelight lit up the night. Woo! The show is starting. It's so pretty. They came running over to get closer, positively beaming. Terry pressed herself to the waterfront fence, getting as close as physically possible without going swimming again. It's gotta be cold here, no? And she's wearing no pants. But anyways, the more fireworks went off, shooting out hundreds of tiny sparkling lights. I do like a good fireworks show. I loved the fireworks show when I was in Disney World. That was like a very magical experience for me. But yeah. I did not enjoy the crowd associated with it, but still I mostly ignored that. More fireworks went off, shooting out hundreds of tiny sparkling lights. The colors stood out starkly against the dark of night. By the way, one of the animated emotes I really want to do is like a sparkly emote, because I use sparkles a lot when I type in chat to like make a word sparkly. But I kind of want to get an I want it to be a pixely one, so that one will have to be commissioned for sure. But anyways, that was one of my animated emote ideas. The biggest ones: wash your surroundings with their hue, turning your world blue, then red, and then golden.
Welcome.
That would be nice. Looking forward to, yeah. I think kind of like this. Well, I think the sparkle that I have in the Discord, the sparkle emote there, kind of like that. Except I want it to be way more sparkly. Because I use this a lot Because it makes it, if I'm trying to say a word or something, like it just enchants it. Like, look, I could, sure I could just say cove, but if I say cove with sparkles, that changes the meaning completely. You know what I mean? Yeah, we gotta have the sparkles. It's like cove. You know? Yeah. Wait, do I still have the sparkly sound? Oh, I don't. Smudge. Alright. Did I deliver or did I deliver? Miranda's eyes glittered, and she lightly bumped Terry with her hip. Good job. Terry stumbled at the friendly nudge, but was pleased with the compliment. She grinned back. Miranda lightly swung her hips the opposite way to give you a bump as well. It was friendly and soft. We did it! You smiled at her and nodded. You were pleased that you hadn't missed any of the show after all. You were glad that everyone seemed to be having a good time. I'm glad that we didn't miss the show. Despite how unorthodox the impromptu fireworks plan had been, you were ecstatic it worked out. Luckily, you arrived in time and it was shaping up to be a particularly colorful fireworks show. The rest of the group huddled around the railing to take in the show as closely as possible. Miranda stood close by. Terry's hands gripped the top. Cove laid his arms across it while leaning forward, and Baxter rested his elbows on the rail. He's an elbow rester. Weren't we talking about those the other day? Anyways, putting his back toward the fireworks. Oh, he's cool. He's got his back to the fireworks. He seemed to have more fun watching the others than the actual show. Ooh, she pointed out a golden firework and beamed. That's so cool! Terry held up a hand for a high five and Miranda obliged her. Terry whooped and shot you a smile. Wait, isn't whoop? Isn't that like beating someone up? Isn't that what you say when you like whoop someone's ass? I think we have a whoop emote. Oh, we do. It's when you get beat up. What does this mean when you get Terry whooped and shot you a smile? What does that mean? I don't know. Anyways, what color do you think? What color do you think the next one will be? Wait, does anyone actually talk during fireworks shows? I think most people are just watching. I don't think I've ever had like. I think most people are just watching. But anyways, looks like these guys talk. Without giving Baxter a glance, Cove answered immediately. Oh. Cozy visual novel. This is nice. Yeah, I get very immersed in this kind of thing, so I honestly feel like I am at the fireworks show with them. It is very cozy, I agree, Shock. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Often celebratory or happy yell. Right. Usually it's just like, wow, or whatever. I'm not like, guys, what color do you think is next? It's too loud. That is also true. And most people nowadays, they have their like phone out to like record or whatever. So you don't want to like talk in the background of their phone, like their video. But this is the 2000s, early 2000s, guys. I don't think we're quite like, yes, there are phones, but I don't think everyone's always recording everything like they are now. Cove says green. Of course he says green. It was orange, and Cove was wrong. It was orange. Baxter chuckled, but wasn't interested in calling Cove out for being wrong. Is that your favorite color? Green? It's one of them. I think that's nice. It matches you. And yours is black? That's one of them. Cove smirked just a little and left the conversation there. Yo, you better leave my man alone, Baxter. You stood next to the girls, you stood next to Baxter. We stand next to Cove. Cove looked away from the fireworks and grinned at you. He was glad to be spending time with you and tilted his head at a spectacular multicolored firework above. I think that's my favorite so far. Yeah, I don't have these conversations during a freaking fireworks show. Oh, sorry, that's not what I do at fireworks shows. I sit quietly. I just meant that's what a whoop. Oh, celebratory or happy yell. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I have never heard that word used that way. I think they're getting along. Yeah, it seems like they are. Like, it looks like Cove is, like, over the Baxter thing now. Goth boy better back off. That's what I'm saying. maybe getting along with Cove, but now he's losing points with me. Anyways, I think that's been my favorite so far. He shot you another look and nodded, wanting you to move up closer. In front of him, you could see the night's lights reflected on the water. You rested your arm on Cove. Oh, like this. Oh, sorry, I punched my leg. It's like this. Okay, that's normal. You leaned your body against Cove. You stayed like that. Let's rest our arm and see what happens. You stretched an arm. Okay, you stretched an arm up and let your elbow land on Cove's shoulder. You made a surprisingly good armrest. Oh, Pet Pierogi. He leaned a little bit closer. Wait, hold on. He leaned a little bit closer so that it was a little more comfortable. Oh, he leaned in closer. He's leaning in closer to our shoulder rest. Wait. There he goes. The pierogi. I like that one. Thanks, Neon. He leaned in a little bit closer and shifted so that it was a little more comfortable. You took a moment to watch him, and the fireworks reflected in his eyes. Cove grinned like a kid. Cove's gaze drifted from the show of dazzling light straight at you, and he sighed dreamily. You didn't know when you'd last seen him so blissful. The spectacle continued to up the ante by bringing more fireworks out at a time. The colors danced across the sky and reflected over the water. You reached out a hand and watched as it was tinted green while a big boom sounded. Fireworks were a normal summer tradition, but this was admittedly an unconventional approach. Showing up in the city last minute to watch a display from a technically private event, that made this feel special in a way that just planning to go to a public fire show never would. Terry's idea may not have left you with a lot of time to prepare. Yeah, some of us don't have pants on. But it sure led to a unique situation. It was clear this was an unforgettable night. As the finale sounded, blazing the sky with unbelievable beauty, you remembered thinking that there might never be a night exactly like this once again. Not for the rest of your life. Can we not think that? But that's probably true. You planned to hold on to the feelings you had in that moment for as long as you could. Dude, that was long as fuck. But that was good. I was kind of wondering where that chapter was going. Because it was just like one random thing after another. Joining a Jackbox thing for a bit. I'll be tuned in though. Sounds good. Have fun. Jackbox is a great time. Maybe we should have a Jackbox night. I haven't done that in a while. I always just feel like no one's gonna play Jackbox if I do it. Errands. Here we go, folks. From the moment you woke up, you knew that today was going to be busier than usual. There was a list of errands that needed to be finished before the day was done. First up was visiting one of the biggest farmers markets in the area. It was only open 2 weekends a month during certain parts of the year. It was rare that you and your family were able to attend, so your moms liked to make the most out of every minute of it. Is Elizabeth here? Question mark. You realized it was not just them feeling that way when you heard a whistle from your left side. Oh! It's our man. Mr. Holden, hello, sir. I haven't seen you all day. Okay, wow, this is a swanky show. Sorry, my bags are annoying me a bit. Okay, wow, this is a swanky show. Wait, how did the blue lions get 1 extra point? They do that thing. They did the free throw or whatever that Eric was saying. Wow, this was a swanky show. Vegetables have never seemed so highbrow. Seriously, they don't mess around with their products.
Isn't that great?
Isn't it exciting? Liz is here. Let's go. Liz crossed her arms. You could tell she was amused. Oh, everyone's here. The whole neighborhood. All right then. Maybe Baxter's here too. We couldn't have picked a more perfect trip. Oh wait, this is Liz. We couldn't have picked a more perfect trip. It's been too long since we've had a true family outing. Her teasing tone said more than she actually did. Your next door neighbors had joined you this day, and that's what made it a true family outing. The three parents laughed approvingly. I love this combo of parents. I do wish Kyra was here, but I just love seeing our parents together. I think they're really cute. Out of the corner of your eye, you caught Cove looking at you sympathetically. Some things never changed, and some jokes never died. You'd long accepted that. You were excited to check things out. You thought this trip might be fun. You shrugged, feeling indifferent. You felt uncomfortable. You were in a bad mood. I'm excited, man. Mr. Cliff is here. The trip will be fun. Okay, you smiled, trying to imagine how many stalls were set up. You were curious what hidden gems were waiting for you to discover among them. Well, I'm ready to get started. I've got plenty of dishes in mind I could use ingredients for. Before your moms responded to that, they glanced at each other and smiled. Yes, that's a very good idea, Cliff. The place is much larger than it seems. It's difficult to visit each part in a single day. I'm sure we can make a decent dent together at least. Actually, there are so many of us this time, we could take different sides of the market.
Sounds good.
Divide and conquer, huh? That sounds brilliant. Wait, no, I wanted us to all stick together. Cliff got with both your moms. I mean, I'm sure even my moms cannot deny that Mr. Cliff is very good looking, but I also feel like they would not get with him. They are too classy for that. It's called an extra point, more technically a point after touchdown. Dang. Why did it feel like it took that so long to be added? Like, didn't they get a touchdown a long time ago? Anyways, everyone watched your mom's surprise. No one had considered that an option, but your mom flashed the group a dazzling smile, continuing with the thought. Though it's a little unfair that there are 4 Zoldyck family members and only 2 Holdens here, so I'll go with you boys to even out the odds.
Okay.
That's fine with me. Cliff scratched the back of his neck and slowly met Co's stare. They both seemed unconvinced, but weren't sure what to say about it. Why did I get quiet? Oh. Okay. Ma is bi and Mom is a lesbian, if you didn't know. I do remember them talking about that early. I don't remember what chapter that was, but I do remember them clarifying that. Maybe the touchdown was under review. Oh, I see. Dude, football games are so long. Football games are so fucking long. This is why we just have the scoreboard up, man. We just watched the scoreboard. All right, anyway. Cliff scratched the back. Oh, read that. Don't worry. We'll be apart for only a few hours. That's a long-ass time. And we'll have something to talk about at the end of it. Father and son ultimately nodded. This wasn't an argument. They were going to win. All right. I don't get the point, but I also don't mind spending the first part of this trip with Nicholas and Ma. Wait, I want to go with Cliff. Ma clapped her hands together at that. Wonderful. Are the teams ready to go? Hey, I didn't agree. Can I be the one who goes with the Holdens instead? Is my mom gonna be offended? Oh wait, I can go back. I can go back on my decision. You look from your mom to your mom, hopeful that you'd at least get to explore the market with Cove. Yeah. This is about Cove. Yeah. This is about him. He perked up at the suggestion, but then you saw Ma was pouting at your request to leave her group. Oh, okay. She is sad. So much. Sorry, no can do this time, kiddo. Seeing that neither parent was budging, you slumped your shoulders. We won't be split up too long, right? Ma hooked an arm around you in a little side hug. You grinned.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nicholas. Taking the lead, Mom walked over towards Cove and Cliff, who were still eyeing her confusedly. Come on, boys, we're heading out. Sure. Bye, Cliff. Okay. Cove looked at you softly and found himself pulled forward, stopping in front of you. His expression flickered for a moment, hesitant. Bye. Bye, Cliff. Not his shocked face after I said bye, Cliff. Suddenly he twitched slightly, his body getting stiff. He jerked his gaze back at your mom. You realized that she had grabbed the hem of his shirt. She gave it a small tug before letting go. Time's a waste in Cove, and I've known you long enough to be aware that you're one to linger. If I don't stop you now, you'll only drag your feet on parting ways more. Damn, she got him. The two of you can survive one morning apart, probably. Probably not. We have important shopping to do now. Cove gasped at what he felt was a truly obscene thing to say. His face burned red, but that was ignored by him. He spoke with an unimpressed roll of the eyes. You don't need to literally pull me away from Nicholas. I'm not that clingy. Mom sniggered. I've never heard that word before. With a shake of her head. Is that like snickered? Wait, no, I've never heard that word. Cove's eyebrows raised over the reaction and he turned to Mom. She wouldn't meet his eye as she whistled innocently. Liz smirked ear to ear. And Cove whipped his head toward his dad. Mr. Holden couldn't offer anything more than an apologetic shrug. It was only then that it dawned on Cove that everyone did think that he was that needy. He do be kind of clingy. He's like snuck into our room like a few times. But we don't hate it. We don't hate it. But he does gravitate to us. This is such a forced conflict over shopping. The word you heard is like snickered, but a little meaner. Oh, I've never heard that word in my life. Score at the bottom is out of date. Oh, is it? Is it not updating? Ah, it's updated now. I think if I minimize it... Oh! Oh, no, it is. Okay, yeah. If I minimize it, it stops updating. Damn, the Blue Lions, man! The Blue Lions are kind of... Oh, it's halftime? So this is the score hitting second half. Damn! I'm not saying anything. I won't say anything. I don't want to curse anything. Anyways, finally he dared to face you with wide, pleading eyes. Is he gonna cry? Don't make fun of Cove. Who said you were allowed to say things like that to him? Cove is totally capable of being independent when he wants to be. There's nothing wrong with being attached. It's nice. Oh, come on, Cove. You know how it is. Silently, you stared back at him. Yeah, he's totally capable of being independent. If we defend him in front of everyone, is that going to make him feel less independent, though? I'm going to go with this one, then. There's nothing wrong with being attached. And you meant it. You very much enjoyed Cove's company and his affectionate nature, but that wasn't exactly a denial of what he was being accused of. Mom's smile grew. Cove couldn't believe that he was being completely outnumbered. His mouth twisted. His mouth is literally like his eyebrows. Hey, Onlink, thank you for gifting us a tier 3 sub to Kai. Kai deserves a tier 3 sub. We do love Kai. The Pokemon master. The Pokemon collector. Yes. Have they added new gens to... Have they added new gens recently to the PCG? I feel like I saw a newer Pokemon recently and I was like, wait, is that always there? Anyways. Thank you for doing that, Link. Appreciate that. And happy Football Sunday, your favorite day of the week. Hehe. Cove couldn't believe that he was being completely outnumbered. His mouth twisted like his eyebrows as he struggled to come up with something to say in his defense. I didn't want to defend him because I feel like if I defended him in front of everyone, that would make him seem more dependent of me. So I like, come on, Cove, defend yourself. Come on now. The brow mouth, yeah. Yeah, well, so what? Wait, do I have the so what emote? I don't. I should add that. I love that emote. I have a so what emote in the Discord. Let me add it real quick. I know I have room. I did try to add as many random emotes as I could. Emotes. There it is. So what? There we go. Yes, we do have the so what command. We can't miss that one. Okay, I should have it now. Let me just check. Refresh your browser to get the so what emote, I think. Should be added instantly. Azure in, what is it? 7. Is that it? Azure in 7. So what? Wait, why don't I see it? Okay, Neon definitely has it. Why don't I have it? I'm the one that added it. I'm refreshing again. So what is my favorite comeback? It's like a funny comeback from my favorite anime. It's like his response to any complex argument. He'll just be like, so what? I don't have the emote. Well, you guys have it, so at least I know it worked. I refreshed. I also refreshed. I'm confused. Try one more time. Okay, I have it on this one. I guess I have to close my... I had to close my window and open a new window. Refreshing wasn't enough. Alright. Is there another game after this one, by the way, for football? Alright, so what? He says. The admission had Liz, your mom's, and his dad bursting into laughter. Cove grimaced and walked several steps from the group before stopping. He clearly wanted to move on, so much that he was physically moving away. He smiled softly and waved goodbye. When he noticed, Cove's mouth pulled into a bent smile, his favorite kind of smile, the bent one, of his own, and seemed to feel better a bit.
See you later.
See you in a few hours. Take care of yourself. I am so sad that we finally got to see Mr. Holden and then we're separating from him again. No more games today. After this game, there is the Super Bowl. So whoever wins this is playing the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Also, the All-Star game, the Pro Bowl, nobody cares about it though. Oh, yeah, nobody cares about it. Yeah, All-Stars, whatever. Interesting. Super Bowl will be in 2 weeks from today. Oh, it's 2 weeks? It won't be next week? Smooch. Alright, take care of yourselves. At that, Mom picked a direction and set out into the market with Mr. Holden and Cove following behind her. Grinning, Ma sent them off with a big wave. Liz gave a daintier goodbye wave herself. Dainty. Despite the change in plans, you were still glad to be there. You felt like the change in plans was a good idea. You felt unsure about it. You had been happy, now you were annoyed. That definitely put a damper on your good mood. I feel unsure about it. I've been picking a lot of greens lately. You thought you would get to go shopping all together. Yes. You had been looking forward to being able to go through the market with your best friend. You didn't like having your plans suddenly changed. yes to this, but I'm going to pick this one. I thought we were all going to go shopping together. Smudge. February 11th. Oh, okay. Weekend of the year of the dragon. Ooh. In-game Nikki is very moody in this moment. I am very upset to be separated from Cliff, okay? I'm mad. Why would they just show him like that only to separate me? Rude. Okay, anyways. You could feel your optimism faltering. It made you feel silly, but you'd been looking forward to the trip you envisioned. I felt this way before. I hate it when this happens. But I usually don't, like, cause a scene of it. I just think that all in my head. Liz noticed you were already deflating and took up the spot next to you. She elbowed you in a gesture that could only be encouraging when coming from an older sibling. Do you think there'll be any nice ginger around here? We'll have to find out. You nodded plainly, not having much to add right now. Ma led you both into the busy market. Some time passed and your group had spent it browsing for the most part. There were only a few stalls you stopped at, but otherwise you were dragging your feet, trailing along behind Ma and Liz. At one point, Ma stopped suddenly. She put a hand on her belly. It's my computer. It's my computer, not yours. At one point, Ma stopped suddenly. She put a hand on her belly and gave a half-hearted smile. I think I should have used the bathroom before we left home, like the two of you responsibly did. Just need to pee?
Yes.
Yes, Liz. I'll have to visit the ladies' room now. Should we wait here? Should Liz and I go on without you? Should we all go with you? We should all go with her. Like, I mean, obviously not me, but like, wait outside. Ma craned forward as she struggled to pinpoint the direction she needed to go. She gently considered your suggestion. There's no need to worry there's no need to worry about me for this, or waste time standing around. Keep on shopping. Though, actually, I might need help finding my way. Can you please come, Lizzie? Damn! Just leaving me out here then? You and your sister had to share a look over that. Why do that of all things? Ma, if anyone should go anywhere on their own, shouldn't it be you? You're the one needing a detour and you're the parent here. Ma giggled, unfazed by the resistance. Liz, meanwhile, tipped the brow of her hat up, watching Ma skeptic. Do they got a plan? Are they plotting a thing? Soon enough, Nicholas will have to handle doing these kinds of errands on his own. This makes good practice. What? Ma hooked an arm around Liz's and pulled her along.
Have fun.
Hi, Cam. Happy Sunday. Do you watch football? Are you watching a football game right now? Have fun. We'll find each other again later. Yeah. So we split up, and then we're splitting up again? WTF. Which type of football? Like American football. I have the score down there. Yeah. NFL. Have fun. We'll find each other again later. I feel like that there is a plot against me here. Like, it feels weird that they were trying to separate us, and now she's like, I just offered to walk, like, I suggested we all go to the bathroom with her, and then she's like, no, just Liz. That's just weird. Anyways, excuse me. Bye. Wait. You waved, you tried following after them, you stood there stunned. I tried following after them. As Ma and Liz waded into the crowd, you raced after them, but they were out of sight within moments. Dude, they're trying to get rid of me! WTF! What started as a group outing suddenly became you, entirely on your own. You were overwhelmed, you thought, screw them. Honestly, yeah, that option. You were done with this whole trip. You felt great being left on your own. You thought Ma was being ridiculous, but you didn't really mind. You didn't know what to think. I feel like they're definitely planning a thing. Something sus about all of this. Oh, you watch Europe football? When is the World Cup? Did that just happen? Maybe we could have the score up for that too. I would say screw them and go find Cove. Same. Well, I would be suspicious that they're like plotting something, because like, what the fuck? Honestly, screw them. Your jaw clenched. Fine. This wasn't the shopping trip you wanted in the first place. You walked off on your own. You found a place to sit where you left. You texted Cove to meet up. I mean, she said I could just go walk on my own, right? Now I'm gonna just walk off on my own. Resigned to your fate, you picked up where you left off, browsing the stalls. One hooked your attention. Ooh, what are those? Ooh! Chocolate, white peppermint. Why is it red? Caramel, chocolate, peanut butter, cookies and cream, white chocolate, dark chocolate, milk chocolate. Dark chocolate mint. That's the one. Key lime, toffee, maple walnut, red. Okay. Back to the game. Yes, sir. Oh, is the game starting up again? Make sure I have the score updating. It's coming to Canada and US 2026? Wait, where in Canada? World Cup is soccer? Yes, I do know about soccer. Wait, it doesn't happen every year? I didn't know that. Didn't it happen every year? I thought it happened every year. Is it like Olympics? While most stalls were selling various garden-grown foods, this one had an array of homemade fudge. There weren't even vegan version. Oh, sorry. There were even vegan versions of every option. Well, are we buying dark chocolate mint or nah? Every 4 years. I mean, I think we may have talked about that. We definitely talked about World Cup before, but I don't retain the info in my head that it happened every 4 years. I thought it happened every year. All right, well, listen, in 2026, we'll have that score up. Okay. You got closer to the stall. Your gaze drifted elsewhere. We are going to the stall, bro. We want that dark chocolate mint. You sidestepped past a few other people and got yourself right in front of the counter for a better look. There was a widespread, dozens and dozens of delicately cut squares of decadence. The owner smiled and approached you to explain their shop. Fudge seller. I like their name. The fudge is sold in boxes of 4 pieces. They either can be all the same, all different, or any mix you like. Are you looking to buy any today? Hell yeah! You wanted to get yourself a box. You wanted to get a box to share with everyone. You wanted to get a box just for Cove. I like the box for everyone. But how many is that? How many of us are there? The whole selection was too good not to share. And that was all. I don't think I could eat. I mean, I could eat 4 of myself, but not in one sitting. I'd rather share it. I could use some fudge. I'm glad you came. Oh wait, I'm glad you came to the right place then, says Mr. Fudge Seller. For the group you picked. Oh, for the group? Wait, for the group. For the group. For the group, we're getting them. I mean, I want the where's the dark chocolate? Oh, yeah, I want the dark chocolate mint for myself. But I guess for the group, cookies and cream. I feel like everyone loves cookies and cream. And key lime. I feel like key lime, because Cove ordered the lemon crepe, so I feel like he's into citrus shit. And and maple walnut because I'm Canadian. And what? And chocolate toffee. The shop owner carefully put your order together, and everyone else was definitely going to be happy when you regroup later. Oops. Wait, I didn't take my dark... I thought it was going to ask me which one I wanted. Hold up, hold up. Oh! We're returning the maple walnut and we're getting our dark chocolate mint. This is important. Because that was the whole reason I was buying this. Love the Canadian order. I thought it was going to give me an option to pick one out for myself, but it did not. Everyone else was definitely going to be happy when you regrouped later. You paid and there was no stopping the large grin going all across your face. Pivoting on your heels, you wove your way back to the center of the path. Wait, do we know where in Canada the World Cup is going to be? Divine Pulse for yes, we need the mint dark chocolate. You pondered for a moment what you should do now. None of the stalls were catching your eye. What did grab your attention, however, was a head of familiar seafoam hair sticking out of the crowd. Sticking out above the crowd. You knew instantly it was Cove. He hadn't noticed you yet, but he was walking in your direction. He held a couple bags tightly in his hands. Strangely, you couldn't spot your mom or his dad anywhere. Wait, did we both get ditched? Dude, they were definitely planning something. They did this on purpose. You let him go, you called out to him. I'm calling out, bro. Cove, over here. He instantly stopped dead in his tracks. Alert, Cove's head snapped up and his eyes searched the crowd until they landed on you. His whole demeanor brightened at the sight. Nicholas, it's me. He weaved through the passerby awkwardly in an attempt to get through as fast as reasonably possible, nearly stumbling more than once. You went over to him. You couldn't move from where you were. You bounced in place, excited for him to reach your spot. I will go over to him. You stepped around a few people to meet Cove partway. It was undeniable that he was shopping by himself. You stared at him confused. Where's the rest of your group? Cove crossed his arms defiantly, the bags twisting in front of him. We both got ditched. Your mom took my dad and I ended up alone. My mom's making move on Cliff. How dare she? Just kidding. Your mom took my dad and I ended up alone. Why are you by yourself? Ma and Liz abandoned me too. This is definitely a plot. Vancouver and Toronto for... What? Vancouver and Toronto? Both? Those are like... What? Both?
What?
That's what I said too, Cove. That's what I said too. I can't believe this happened to both of us. They planned it. They had to. But I don't know why. Are they pranking us? I don't know either. And you meant it. You couldn't fathom what your moms were up to. Cove shook his head, trying to clear his mind.
Well,
I guess things are just up to us now. Yeah. So, his gaze wandered off as if one of your parents might simply appear if he kept checking, and you could tell he was still processing the situation. He scratched the back of his head, looking sheepish. Do you want to forget about whatever's happening and go shopping together? Definitely. How can it be both at the same time? Both of them? What the hell? Lots of teams at the World Cup. There will be games all over. That just seems like so far away from each other. Like, I can get why it would be multi-city. I don't know. It's like literally completely opposite sides of the continent. That's weird. There was little care in your mind for what your moms had planned. You were ecstatic at the thought of spending the rest of the trip with them.
don't worry about it.
They got games in Mexico too? Damn. Well, I'm glad I don't live in Vancouver or Toronto because I can't imagine how insane the traffic will be during those times. Good luck to you, Vancouverites and Torontonians, or whatever you call yourselves. Countries bid to host the World Cup. Yeah, it's like the Olympics. I didn't know it could be both cities though. That's crazy. Even if we have to make our own, I can't believe that Winnipeg didn't make the cut. Sorry. That was sarcasm, by the way. Even if we have to make our own fun, we're gonna have a good trip. Cove smiled at you encouragingly. It made you feel more optimistic, a little bit more hopeful. Glad he was there, but still overall unhappy. Nothing was a terrible trip either way. I am more optimistic. Having him there was already comforting, and now he almost seemed determined to improve your day by any means. That had you looking forward to what was coming next. So where to first? I don't mind going back the way I came if it's new to you. It's not hard to miss stuff, even if I've gone past it. What have you gotten? Cove shuffled his bags around and started pulling them open so he could peek inside each one. You recognized the array of things he picked up around the market. I mostly got typical things I can use pretty easily so far. Nothing super exciting. There were a few peppers, some lemons. Dude, this guy loves his lemons. He loves his lemons. Sweet potatoes. Okay, we love sweet potatoes. Among other things that were wrapped up so you couldn't discern what they were. What Cove bought made sense, but it was far from a complete selection. You glanced around at the nearby stalls. Want to start from there? Cove followed your eyes. You pointed out one of the larger stalls. It was filled with several kinds of staple fruit. I was like, what the fuck are staple fruits? But I think they just mean like the basic fruits. And vegetables. Winnipeg roasted. Damn, Winnipeg had no shot. Winnipeg's even closer to BC or Toronto. They really said I'd rather go across the fucking continent than stop in Winnipeg for a game. Once a few people finished paying and moved, you and Cove got yourself directly in front of the shop. There were so many things to pick from. Oh. Oh, are we getting stuff? Ooh. Okay. We already have lemons, but do we have oranges yet? No, I like oranges, and they're also citrus, which I know Cove likes. I love potatoes. Let's get some of those. Yeah, I love spinach. We get that too. It's kind of random, but I like peaches. Fuck it, let's get strawberries too. Fuck it. That's it. The shop owner put your selection together and handed it to you in a couple bags. Happily, you paid and waited for Cove to make his purchase. Oh. But I bought the oranges for him. Ready to go? Cove grinned, satisfied with his new choices. He had added another bag to his small but growing collection. You nodded.
All right.
Let's go. Together, you and Cove wandered the market on the lookout for any stalls that caught your attention. Cove was walking around with a spring in his step, talking about the various meal ideas he had in mind. After a while, you had to go greater distances to find something of interest. Several of the stalls were selling the same goods. It was only a matter now of which you wanted to buy from. You continued ambling down the path until Cove disappeared suddenly from your peripheral vision, pulling you away from your thoughts. Cove? You spun around, spotting him some steps back. He was standing still. You followed his eye line past the crowds. Immediately, you knew what grabbed him. Homemade jams and local honey. Ooh, yummy. I do like a good homemade jam. The stall was glittering with quaint glass jars stacked high, each encasing gels of varying colors. Cove's eyes were practically sparkling at the sight. His feet automatically began to take him there, likely without being fully aware he had made an unexplained detour. When you got closer, you were surprised there were even more varieties than you thought. There were even different honeys based on what type of pollen the bees used. Neat. Cove's focus seemed torn between a bottle of blackberry jam and one of clover honey. Did you want some honey? Bro. You said just to tease him. I wonder, what on earth could you possibly want at this stall? Everything looks really good. You shook your head at him disapprovingly. Shake his head at him disapprovingly. You quietly left him to his dilemma. I'm gonna say I want to say Everything looks really good. Do it, please. I guess I could go back and read it, now that I think about it. Wait, we should do that first, and then we'll go back and pick everything looks good. Did you want some honey, honey? Dumbfounded. Farrago, thank you for the raid. Wait, I was just lurking you to literally everyone that I'm clicking on. Or everyone that I've been lurking on is now rating me. Thank you so much. How is your playthrough? Yes, Neo 2. How is Neo 2? Ekans best Pokemon. Ekans best Pokemon. I love that raid. Is that your new raid command? Or is that just a special raid that you did? Ekans is the best Pokemon because Ekans is snake backwards. Hi Con. Good to see you. Tenacious C. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I'm Nikki. I'm playing a very cozy visual novel. If you guys are into a nice, cozy storytelling stream, this is a visual novel dating sim, and this is my neighbor. He is my love interest, and we are at a farmer's market shopping. We were here with our families, but our families completely ditched us, and then we found each other. So that's the quick TLDR. It sucks, but I'm slowly moving toward the end. That sounds like a typical day of playing Neo. Yeah. Special one just for you. I think you should just make that your regular raid command. If you ask me, that should just be your regular raid command. It makes sense, you know? But yes, thank you for doing that shout out for Farrago, but I will do the clickable one as well. There you go. Go follow Farrago. Longtime friend here on Twitch. We've been rating each other for years now, I would say. But we're both big fans of Final Fantasy and Souls-like games. Farrago's also been dabbling in anime, which I really love for him. Hello, friend. Hi, Blade. Oh, Blade, I did see your hydrate, but I would save my hellos. Oh. Excuse me. Okay. How are you doing, Blade? How is your day? Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just logged into PAL. Oh, right. You started playing that. What level are you at now? You're under the map? Is that a glitch? I hear the game's pretty buggy. I don't know if that's like part of it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My dad texted me that the Lions are throwing. What do you mean they're throwing? Oh no. Here it comes. See, this is why anything can happen in the game. Why is the score not updating? If the little line at the bottom stops moving, I think that means it's not updating anymore. Yeah, it's gotta be like actively moving. Why is it not updating, bro? I thought it would have been much worse. Yeah, what does 3 points mean? What did they do for 3 points? That's like half a touchdown. Finally, I got out. I'm level 11. Okay. You getting yourself up there. A field goal. Oh. Interesting. 3 points is when you kick the ball from really far away. Seems pretty good. See, yeah, this is where the real game begins because we're in the third quarter here. So this is where we'll see the true direction of the game, I guess. Field goal is good. Yeehaw. You can do a field goal from really close too, and it's also 3 points, right? But if you're that close, usually you just go for the touchdown. All right. 5 points is when you sell one of your players to the opposite team. What? Listen, I'm gonna believe everything you guys say. I'm gonna believe anything y'all tell me. Anyways, dumbfounded, Cove nodded in response. His face was burning red. You grinned, way too pleased with your own joke. Oh, right, we told him the honey thing. You thought things over for yourself, too. Oh, okay. We'll go back now and change this. Cove held up 2 jars in his hands for you to see. He grinned from ear to ear.
Right?
I know, right? He continued to weigh the decision in his mind, actually lifting one higher and dropping the other lower during the process. I was not this excited about groceries or like grocery shopping when I was 18. I don't know if you guys were, but like these guys are like, the fact that he walked past a jam stall, like that's something that I would be excited about now because I'm an old lady. But when I was 18, if I walked past a jam stall, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, jam. But like these guys are 18 and they're like over here all interested in the jam and the honey. I feel like that's an older thing. I don't know. But anyways, let me know if that was what you guys were. He continued to weigh the decision in his mind. Okay. You thought things over for yourself too. All right, what are we getting? We are getting... Do they not have marmalade? They only have jams. Marmalade is a type of jam, no? I was hoping they would have marmalade. I guess orange blossom honey is kind of... Is that... That's not really marmalade. I don't know. Rhubarb jam. Apricot. I've never had apricot, plum, or rhubarb jam. I feel like rhubarb jam would be really good. You know what? I'm gonna buy it here. I'm gonna try it, even though this is a very fictional game and I'm definitely not gonna try it. But I'm gonna get it to try it. And we're going to get orange blossom honey. We're gonna try that too. That's everything. You paid and the shop owner started putting together your order. They carefully packed it in a single bag with paper. Thank you very much. Amused, you watched Cove give in and just buy both the clover honey and the blackberry jam. So we both bought 1 honey, 1 jam. He also went all in, getting spring wildflower honey and plum jam too. The shop owner thoughtfully wrapped each in brown paper to protect them before putting them away in a bag. He handed the purchase to Cove.
Thank you.
You both stepped away from the stall. Cove didn't fail to notice the look you'd been giving him since he agonized over his toast toppers. Toast toppers. Oh, the jam. I was like, what? What are toast toppers? I am struggling with the language that this game is using, y'all. You trying to TC at the end? You trying to TC at the end of the year? Yes, I am trying, but it is not 100% confirmed yet. But I am trying to. Are you, Blade? So at 4th and 2 and 14-point lead, the Lions should kick a field goal, but my dad said our coach didn't and wanted to gamble on getting the first touchdown. I guess it didn't work. Yikes. Holy shit, that play. Yeah, holy shit, that play was insane. You're not old. I know I'm not old, but like I certainly was not caring about honeys and different types of jam at 18 years old. Shopping was always just a means to an end for me. I was definitely excited about clothing shop. Well, I still am, but clothing shopping at 18. But if it came to different type of jams, I'd be like, yeah, just get whatever jam. Strawberry jam, whatever. Detroit is Detroit. They know how to lose better than anyone. No, B-Dub. This is their year, maybe. This is their... No! They got another point! They got a touchdown! I mean, this is good for 69ers. We don't hate the 69ers. I'm just rooting for the underdogs. But the underdogs really do be throwing right now. They really do be throwing right now! The fuck? I care more about these honeys and jams now. Yeah, same. Clover honey is basic. Oh. You can update the score. I'm mad that the score isn't updating on its own. I think maybe I'll try
This is gonna make the thing look different, I think. Oh, it made it disappear altogether. Let me, I minimize it. I'll just keep it open. Oopsie. There we go. Not even fourth quarter? Yeah, I mean, there's still plenty of time, but how the tables have turned. You into hockey at all, Nikki? I have a soft spot for the Jets. I am not real, no, but I also have a soft spot for the Jets. Though I know nothing about them. It's strictly only because of their location. And I have seen Jets games in person, and I think that's cool. I also think I follow the Jets TikTok, and I think the players are really funny on there. So I like that they're like, I think most teams do this, but I think it's fun that they try to be a little bit more relatable in their TikToks. I think I found my good luck spot. I'm not moving. Yes, well, we'll see how this game continues. We shall see. All right, anyways, back to this. This doesn't go... Hey, this doesn't go bad for a long time, so why not stock up? I could have chosen one if I wanted to. All right, Cove, it'll be nice to enjoy snacking on it for a while. As he began to stroll, Cove looked up at the sky. He smiled. It was sort of unexpected, considering all of this was technically an errand. And unexpected changes often upset him. But he was happy, and Cove liked doing this kind of normal thing. And you could tell Cove especially enjoyed doing these kinds of things with you. You blushed thinking about how comfortable doing this with Cove felt. You were feeling better than you were earlier. You were just feeling down about how the trip turned out. Yeah, I miss Mr. Cliff. But it's okay, we'll just blush. We'll just blush for now. I'm kind of similar. Know little about them, but just kind of like them. I might be able to get TikTok soon. My employer is looking at changing their policy on it. Wait, so you haven't been able to get TikTok because of your employer? Also, what is it about the Jets that you have a soft spot for them? Because that's really interesting, knowing how far away you are from, at least where I am. Do you want SF to win? Yeah, that's where I am from. Yes, he's definitely a 69er fan. I thought you were from heaven because you're an angel to everyone. Mexican! Hello! How are the coolest people on Twitch doing? Yes, how are you doing, Mexican? How are you doing? Let us know. It felt more normal. It felt more than normal or mundane. It felt right. I'm glad you're having a good time. We're so domestic. I wonder what the others are doing right now. You remain silent. We're so domestic. Cove took a sharp intake of air and started coughing for a moment. Afterwards, he refused to look at you. Are we? I guess we are. Later, when you spotted a less crowded area, you took a break from browsing. Cove started rummaging through one of his bags just to check on how his goods were doing. A smile grew on his face as he went on to the next. You chuckled, knowing that Cove wouldn't let anything go to waste. There wasn't a single doubt he wasn't going to eat it all. You held a hand out in front of your face as you squinted upwards. The sun had moved quite a bit. You'd been at the market for a good while now. Neither your feet nor your arms were sore right now, and Cove looked to be doing fine too. But that was something that could be coming. There was a price to pay for this much shopping, and it wasn't just in money. Shopping really is exhausting. Can you give me a piggyback? Dude, the piggyback ride comes up again. The game is really pushing this on us. I think this... Wait, I think this is still not up. No! No! I accidentally hit the back door. I think I accidentally clicked on a player because it's showing me someone. Okay, we're back. Also, thank you for the following. Hello, hello. Did you say you were going? I didn't hear. I'm going to try. Not 100%, but I'm going to try. Are you going, Blade? Lots of employees block it here because of the alleged spyware element. Right, okay. They're apparently going to change that to work devices only soon. Wow. To work devices only. Oh, like the, Wait, why is it employers blocking it? Like, do they own your phone? Just got back from the grocery store eating some orange chicken with... Ooh, that sounds good. I'm actually kind of grocery shopping in-game right now. We're at a farmer's market. So I'm also doing this. Have we married Cove yet? No, but we are definitely more touchy. We're not official yet, but we are definitely getting there. We didn't hit the back button. They've all started the game. They'll have to start the game again. I cooked for the first time in a while. Ooh, what did you make? Still got the skills. Nice, nice, nice. Hello, Punk. How are you doing? Okay. Here they go with the piggyback ride. Could you carry my things? Want me to carry bags on a piggyback ride? You quietly enjoyed the break from walking. Yeah, I'm just gonna quietly enjoy the break. There was a breeze you just barely noticed in the air and you contentedly sighed. Happy that the weather was cooperative for the market. It made things even better. Why don't I carry your stuff for a while? I don't mind, and I figure your arms could maybe use a break. There's the piggyback ride again! There's the damn piggyback ride option again. Alright. Can I carry your bags for you instead? Ooh. Is he calling my arms weak though? But he did also compliment my arms the other day. But then he also hated me when I started flexing. Thanks, but no thank you. Can I carry your bags for you instead, bae? Seriously? After I just asked to carry yours? Yes. Fine, you win. Or it's actually kind of a loss you're willing to take. No, it's a win. Thanks, Nicholas. Cove bump. Okay, so now, how about I carry the bags and you give me piggyback? Anyways, they don't own my phone, but I'm not allowed to have my personal phone with me when I'm working if it's on. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Wow. That's like a weird thing to me since that's not a rule here. But that'll be cool if you are able to, you know, I mean, honestly, TikTok is not that exciting, but I will say that the Jets TikTok is very entertaining. It's got to be Jover for Lions at this point. They're tied. How did that escalate? Wait, that escalated so fast. Piggyback ride the 16 student Lions over in the school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for you. Bro. I don't know if Blade heard you, but he said he was going to go to TwitchCon. Oh, he's going with Deckle. Oh, fun. Well, hopefully I'll get to see you then. I missed that if he said that. 2 touchdown in 4 minutes. I'm so sorry, B-Dub. Dude, I mean, this is very good for Tom, but holy fuck. That is... They are 1000% trolling. Like, how do you... Bruh. How? But listen, there's still a whole quarter and 3 minutes. That's plenty of time. Lions will die trying at all costs, even if it means throwing. It's nothing to be sorry about. I never expected us to be here. It's funny that a Lions fan is just like, yeah. No, this is normal. Alright.
Cove bundled up his bags in 2 groups and held them out for you to take. You accepted, but you had temporarily put all the bags down on the ground. He chuckled watching you shuffle the bags around so each arm wasn't carrying too much.
Thank you.
Thanks for doing this. Really, it's nice of you. No problem at all. Bay. Wink. Hey, congrats on your Piplup, Tenacious C. Also, I really like the color of your name. It's like a unique purple that I don't see often. Standing up straight with the bags, you were all set to get going again. You grinned, happy to do this. And with that, you and Cove continued your trip through the market together. Ma and Mom had both texted you during the trip, though only to say that they'd hope you found good stuff and that they'd see you later. There were no answers on where they went or why. You and Cove continued to wind your way through the bustling market, the list of outstanding items steadily shrinking while bags grew heavier. Eventually, Cove realized he hadn't checked his own phone in a while. The 2 of you came to a stop in the nearest alcove. Is that his cousin? Alcove? It's his cousin. Cove's cousin alcove. Where you'd be out of the steady stream of people perusing the stalls, and he pulled out his phone. Alcove. Whoops. That moment in game reminded me I gotta reply to my mom's text. Everyone's reminder. Check your phone. Wait. Oh, no one texts me. Cut up tenderloin sauteed in olive oil, garlic, parsley. Ooh, that sounds good. It's a steak? Hashtag call your mom. Yes. Everyone's reminded they are historically the worst franchise in all of the 4 major sports. This is Detroit. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. I really hope that... I really hope that this isn't how this game ends. Like, they're just, like, absolutely thrown. Anyways, Cove pulled out his phone. You watched his eyes dart over the screen as he read the waiting messages. Not important. I can reply to that later. He mumbled his verdict under his breath. Then Cove's face scrunched up with confusion. Wait, I've got a message from my dad. Listen to this. Cove, I wasn't part of the plan. I didn't know what was going on when I left with Nicholas's mom. Where are you? So there was a plan! And Mr. Cliff is revealing it to us, possibly without the mom's consent. He sent that ages ago. I didn't hear it come in. He sent another one since then. Says he hopes I'm alright and that he's not bothering me. Why is this... Classic Cliff. Classic Cliff. The newest one says everyone's going to the parking lot soon and we can meet up there. He lowered his phone, eyes narrowed. The same conclusion that was settling on you had landed on Cove as well. So it was on purpose. The crowd of people passing by stayed as noisy as ever, a sharp contrast to the silence that had fallen over you and Cove. He was rubbing the screen of his phone against his shirt, wiping away dust and debris. He continued scrubbing the screen long after anything could have remained, and the action, a poor substitute for pushing away the awkwardness of the moment. You felt alright about it all. This whole mess was so upsetting to you. You were furious. You didn't care about what your moms had done. I am confused about what my moms did. Because first of all, they made fun of Cove. My parents picked fun at Cove for being too clingy. And then apparently they had a plan to split us up anyway. And then like they forced us to split up and then made fun of Cove for being too clingy. And then they broke off from us anyway so that we would meet up again. Like, what? I don't understand this plot. I don't see the vision, moms. But I'm sure will become clear later. You were struggling to comprehend this. This is pretty much me. This is me. Some of your parents' actions made more sense with this context, but the bigger question, that of why, was still weighing down on you. Okay then, fine. How are they going to explain this? I can't believe them. You sniffed, trying to hold back tears. Okay, it's not that serious. It's not that serious. This is the turning point where we run away. Ooh, you groaned. The sound expressing your misery in ways words couldn't. Okay, I'm not that upset about this. I'm mostly just confused. I'm just going to say, okay then. He laid his hands on your shoulders, grounding you.
Okay.
Are you alright? His voice was gentle. Yeah, really. That's good. Abandoning us without warning wasn't really a cool idea, even if they meant well, which they probably did. He looked at you straight in the eyes. Not making a big deal out of this is nice. I'm not exactly thrilled personally, so if you do want to complain to me, you can. I don't have anything to complain about. Maybe I am kind of mad. I'm disappointed. I'm not mad at this. I just think their plan was dumb. I think the plan makes no sense. Oh, hold. Okay then, my mom just walked in and then left. Like, didn't say anything. Okay, I don't have anything to complain about. Maybe I'm kind of mad. You can kind of, what? I don't have anything to complain about. I think that's it. I'm not complaining. I'm just confused at this point. I'm mad at how much time the game is forcing us to spend with this absurd scenario. I agree. Nothing ever? I mean, I'm sure something eventually, but not right now. I don't know. His mouth hung open, and then he laughed. Come on. They've got to have plenty of stuff to complain about just from the stunts I've pulled myself, let alone what's happened today. You cracked a grin at that, despite yourself. He could certainly be a troublemaker when he wanted to be, but he could also be so kind. After a moment, he stepped away from you, face turned. Cove closed his eyes and took a deep breath. His brow creased, then furrowed deeper into his scowl. His arms tightly coiling together. So they did do something stupid. I knew. Wait, is it only just hitting him now? Come on, Cove. She heard all the call your mom stuff was summoned. Just me sitting here patiently waiting for SF to get another touchdown. I know it's happening. That's clearly the direction of this game. Are you watching on computer? Would love to watch in DC if you don't mind. It's on Fox. Oh, he's watching it on TV. Okay. His voice had taken an exaggerated quality, but what truly distinguished it from Cove's typical squeaking tone was the abundance of rage. I mean, I feel like he deserves to be mad because they did poke fun at him for being clingy after forcing us to separate. And then, like, May had this plan to separate from, like, get us together again anyway. Like, so I think he deserves to be mad. Okay, anyways, not that mad, but like annoyed. What truly distinguished it from Cove's typical speaking tone was the abundance of rage. This is such a chore. Parents are so dumb. Why do they have to go places with family members anyway? I hate them. You got it instantly. It had been years since the boy with the bowl cut had been in town for the summer, but Cove had never forgotten. To this day, he continued to unleash his impersonation whenever the moment felt right. Sometimes you wondered if the act had grown more exaggerated over the years, or if the kid really was that ridiculous. You burst out laughing. You shook your head at Cove's silliness. You played along. You smiled quietly. That kid is never gonna live that down, huh? I'm just gonna laugh because this is all very lighthearted. I don't have cable or a TV. I don't care enough. I too do not have cable. As parents, true. I'm having cramps right now? Wait, why are you having cramps? Are you getting stressed? Aired on TV everywhere. Every time, it never failed to crack you up. Cove gave you a lopsided smile, letting the joke rest for now. Come on, we should probably go meet up with the group. Yeah. You didn't... I just want to see Cliff. You didn't dally any longer, slipping back into the crowd and making your way toward the entrance of the farmer's market. This is the same parking lot as the crepe place. It didn't take long to reach the parking lot. Your parents, Mr. Holden and Liz, were already waiting there, and they waved at you both as you approached. There he is, finally. Your family seemed to be in pretty good moods, in contrast to Mr. Holden. He stared at Cove with open concern as you got closer. Hey, bud. Hey, Nicholas. How are you doing? I think Cliff does feel bad about separating, since he wasn't part of the plan, and he's clearly revealed that to Cove. We'd be doing better if we hadn't been abandoned in a farmer's market by our families. You saw your mom's frowning at his response, Ma glancing from Cove to Mom with blinking eyes. Just because Nicholas is really laid back doesn't mean you can just leave him out of your plans and expect him to go with it every time. I do be really laid back, huh? Ma hung her head, ashamed, and Mom had a hand pressed to her cheek. You could tell that they were quickly regretting their scheme. I'm so sorry, Nicholas. Her words were full of emotion. Mom squeezed Ma's arm. Explain immediately, Moms! We were trying to make the errand more of a trip, less of a chore. What is that supposed to mean? Are we a chore? Is hanging out with us a chore? Mom? We didn't think you, Cove, and Liz wanted to be stuck trudging around a market with your parents all day. Especially not in the summer. But you're always very thoughtful and don't like to leave your moms behind, so we did ourselves. It was only going to be for the market, not the other stops, I promise. You didn't have to ditch me. I mean, if we just what? Huh? This is that is silly. Still, you're right. We could have just told you. Yes, Mom, you could have. And let you make your own call. I'm really sorry. Neither of us meant to upset you. All gas, no brakes. Okay, Mom. We should have known better. Sorry. Ma ditched me too. Not Liz, kidding. So Liz had nobody. Ma ditched me too. After pulling her urgent potty break stunt, if that helps. I went off to do my own shopping and it seems they planned. Sorry, I didn't check back in with you. Why did we all come here together then? Like, just go here without us, the fuck? I wasn't thinking and just tried to blow it off. You quietly took in their stories of what happened. Over to the side, Cove was talking to his dad. Thanks for telling me something was up. Though I feel bad for missing the warning when you sent it. It's no trouble, sport. Dude, the names that Cliff calls Cove. He's sport this time. I learned my lesson about making surprised plans. Yeah, Cliff knows better now. Mom's, though, I'm not so sure. Besides, I've got to register every thought that wanders through his head by you first. This head by you first, right? That sounds about right. Look at him. Look at them and their communication. Cove smiled at his dad. Mr. Holden, laughing, clapped Cove on the back. Wow, we're really boring. Sorry, wow, we're really being outplayed today. Maybe they were just trying to make Cliff look good. Honestly, I don't know. I truly don't know at this point. Can I tell you something about Cove, as long as it's not spoilers or about the story, only about him as a person? Sure? Is it something that, like, I should otherwise know by now? You realize you hadn't been the only onlookers to the Holden's moment. Your moms were exchanging rueful looks. Liz had her arms crossed over her chest, patiently watching it all unfold. Yes, looks like it. Really being outplayed today? Does Ma play for the Ravens? They play for the Ravens or Detroit, one or the other. We better find some way to catch up. Maybe we can do Nicholas's chores for the next week. I'm okay with this exchange. I'm okay with this. Mom jabbed Ma on the shoulder. You might be onto something. Nicholas, how'd you like the sound of that? What the fuck is going on here? They looked at you hopefully. Sounds good to me. Make it 2 weeks. Wait, is this for real? Do parents do this? You're gonna have to do more than that. I'll think about it. You don't have to do anything. I was never mad.
I want to say I was never mad, but I'm also down to let them do my chores. Might as well take advantage of the situation, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't mad, but I'll let them do my chores if they're offering. Mom laughed despite your totally serious words. I hear you, and at the very least, we can make sure everyone stays together for the rest of the stops we're making today. You all nodded at the suggestion. We won't let you down. We'll be the best sheepdogs ever, guarding the flock and catching any strays. We could at least be shepherds. You chuckled, your mood lifting in spite of the bumpy morning. It was going to be all right. You turned to the entrance for the farmer's market for one final glance, pressing it into your memory under his new light. Sorry, under this new light. He's canonically autistic. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like I got that vibe. I feel like I did get that vibe. But I didn't think on it too hard enough to, like, diagnose him as autistic. But it makes sense to me. It's really nice for some people who actually do have it. Yeah. No, I definitely got those vibes from him, but I don't think I thought about it deeply enough to, like, put that label on him. But yeah, that makes sense to me. Who actually do have it. I never once had my parents offer to do my chores. Same, but hey, I'm like I said, I'm not turning down the offer. You thought on what you'd picked up at the market and how you were going to enjoy it later. Some things you could only get from local suppliers like this. That was another perk about coming along to the market today. Actually, you realized this would be a good time to bring out the fudge you got to share while everyone was clustered together. Hey, wait. Before we go, I've got something for everybody. The announcement grabbed everyone's interest and they looked over at you, each curious about what you had in store. You dug your hand into the bag and pulled out the specially selected treat. I saw this amazing fudge stall, so I got a box for us to share. But there's only 4. I should have got 2 boxes. Ooh, that's so sweet of you. The Holdens were wearing matching grins at the prospect of free dessert, their family resemblance more notable as they mirrored each other's expression. Sweet is the right word for this. Thanks very much, Nicholas.
Yeah.
Thank you. I want to know which person grabbed which flavor I picked. Is it weird that I want to know that? Great, can't wait to bust it open. We should save it for tonight. You can't properly enjoy a treat when there's still chores to be done. And you're doing them for me because of what happened today. Besides, we don't want to make a mess with it melting in this heat. The others murmured their agreements and nodded. This was a very ridiculous scenario that I feel like did not have to be a scenario at all. Like, this was just very weird. This was very weird. Anyway, reaching a consensus, you stowed the box away safely for now. Cove then... what the fuck is that word? Sidled? Siddled? What that, guys? What's siddled? Cove sidled. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Sidled? Cove sidled up next to you. No matter what I say, it sounds wrong. Oh, fucking hell, they got another point. It's Jover! It's Jover, y'all! Is that they got a field goal? Dude, Lions, what are you doing, bro? Good for Tom, though. I know Tom's screaming in his seat. Why is he Oompa Loompa flavored? Okay, whenever it's on Sunset, he really do be looking very orange. I remember saying that when we were like 8. But he does sometimes give Oompa Loompa vibes. Also, hi, LaShawn. Hello. Can we get a shout out for LaShawn? A fellow streamer. Sidled. You'd pronounce it right the first time. Long I. Like ambling. Wait, what's long I? I don't know. What was the... Did I say sidled first? Siddled? Thank you for doing that shout out, Neon. Appreciate that. It's not over yet? No, it is not. There's still 10 minutes, but... Goddamn. Anyways. Oh, shit. Wrong window. We space barred on.
Thanks again for getting fudge. It was really cool of you. I picked out the key lime for you, Cove. You knew he hadn't come over just to thank you individually. Not with that huge smirk. I got something to share too, but, well, only really with you. I guess I'm not as nice. Oh well. You cooked up a scheme of your own? He laughed. Anyway, I sort of picked something out with you in mind. You held out your hand to your chest. Like this? Or like this? Anyways, staring at Cove as he explained further. Since your mom's decided we should shop separately, I figured I could use the time to get you something. Just a little surprise. He reached into one of his bags and retrieved one of the wrapped up objects. You accepted the unexpected present, and he looked on excitedly as you tore off the paper. It was a coffee drink in a glass bottle. You didn't need to taste it to know that it would be good. Oh my god, I don't know if this was customized to me, but I would love this gift. It was a boutique product. I would absolutely love that gift. It was heavy in your hands. The container, a smart metal cup, reaffirming the quality. Even the label, constructed from the coarse paper rather than a flimsy sheet of plastic, was distinctive. You're practically bouncing in anticipation, and he smiled sweetly at your reaction. And it's not a big deal, but I thought you might like it. I fucking love it, dude! Is it an engagement? It's an engagement coffee! Guys, it's an engagement coffee! It's happening for B-Dub. It was over before it started. This is true. Y'all laughed when I said we were gonna lose while I'm 17. I was trying to, well, I wasn't trying to get my hopes up, but I was also not trying to manifest this epic throw. If they can walk miles sharing crepes in the summer, it seems they could stand around sharing fudge, but everything is hard for no apparent reason in this moment, so whatever. This is true. I do feel like my moms are also, like, weirdly strict about stuff like that too. Like, don't eat the chocolate here. Like, whereas we would be more like, fuck it, just do whatever, man. Eat the chocolate now. Live your life. Anyways, you didn't have to do that. You're so wonderful. You're always getting me things. You shook your head at his antics. You're so wonderful. My response would be, holy fuck, I love coffee. How did you know? Or something. But that's not an option, so I'm gonna say you're so wonderful. I feel like that's probably the closest. You were touched that Cove wanted to treat you to something nice, whether you were physically together or not. You were clearly always on his mind and in his heart. Liz clapped her hands together with the air of a teacher calling for attention. Since the other adults aren't acting like Since the other adults aren't acting like grown-ups, the rest of us are going to have to pick up on the slack. It's time to get back on schedule and continue with the rest of the errands. Playtime is officially over. Ma, of course, Liz is the leader now. Ma laughed while Mr. Holden grinned awkwardly. Mom hung her head in an exaggerated display of mock defeat. Kids are tough, and I can't even call them kids anymore. Liz tut-tutted with amusement at her mother. Cove shrugged, staying a neutral observer, but the small smile on his face revealed that he was enjoying the conclusion. You laughed, glad that everyone was getting along. That's right, we're all grown-ups now. Sure we are. With that, your trip to the farmer's market was closed. It was time to move on. There was too many of you for one car, so you and Cove wound up in Mr. Holden's car. Let's go! The ending we wanted! You figured it made sense to do the same for the next leg of the journey. You sat next to Cove in the back. After buckling... Wait, who's sitting in the front seat with Mr. Holden? He's just our taxi driver. After buckling in, Cove leaned in the back seat, letting himself be cushioned by the headrest. Once he shifted a little, he appeared to have found the perfect angle for maximum comfort. He gazed out of the window, looking suitably content with the world. You followed suit, hunkering down in your seat and looking out at the window as the car pulled away from the lot. You knew Cove, he really do be looking oompa loompa colored right now. He's looking very orange. You knew Cove well enough to spot the signs of when he was physically present but mentally elsewhere. The way he would fall quiet, staring without seeing, the long blinks, all of which he was doing right now as he looked at nothing in particular. You closed your eyes as you pulled up the resolve to speak. You were miles away for a second. What were you thinking about? Cove oddly rubbed at his face. Honestly, I was just thinking about how nice it is to know you. It, makes life better and everything. Though he was turned away from you, his eyes were round and sincere. Not that this is a new revelation, but today was another reminder. I'm lucky. You're so sweet. I feel lucky too. You laughed happily. You blush. His words stunned you. Cool hat. Wait, who is a cool hat? I'm going to say I feel lucky too. He peeked at you from the corner of his eyes, still too shy to look at you directly. You smiled at him affectionately, eliciting an equally caring smile from Cove in return. You felt content, secure in your relationship with Cove. You decided to enjoy your drink now. Ooh. Yeah, drink now. You twisted off the cap you twisted off the cap and brought it to your mouth. Even before the first sip reached your lips, the scent tickled your nostrils. You took a swig. It was refreshing, the perfect way to hit the spot after a long morning trawling through the market. This is great, thanks, Cove. He grinned at you, pleased that his pick had... I have cold coffee now. I mean, I shouldn't have one. It's 8:30. Okay, the score is the same. Pleased that his pick had been well received. You're welcome. You spent the rest of the day completing the remaining errands all together as a group. You enjoyed your brief independence. You were glad that you closed the day with everyone. This one. Closed the day with Mr. Holden. Ma had been true to her words and ensured that you spent the rest of the time with the Zoldyck family and the Holden family in one place. It had been a wonderful time, a lovely high note to end on. That one felt a lot shorter. I don't know if that was just me. Save again. Okay. Talks, charity, and drive. All right. I think we can do one more moment for today's stream, question mark. I feel like so far these have been taking us about an hour and a half each-ish. I don't know. Something like that. That one was shorter for sure. The first one felt way longer. Or maybe I just took longer to read it. Well, I think it felt longer because we kept being like, yeah, we're gonna go get ice cream. Then we're gonna go get this. Then we're gonna go do this. It was just like, is this chapter over yet? Anyways, another placid summer day was drifting by. Your daydreams were chasing each other, none sticking around long enough to become a firm plan. But you really didn't mind that right now. A tapping worked its way into those dreams. Focusing more, you realized it was coming from your window. A grin popped on your face as though it had been waiting all day for this moment. Heading to the window, you could see Cove outside, of course. His habit of climbing this way was a true Cove-ism. He'd rather scale your house than wait the couple extra minutes for you to come down. You stood aside to give him space. You held a hand out. We hold the hand out. At this point, might as well help the guy. This sounds like Dave the Diver music. Oh, the last one? I can't remember it now. I feel I read that too late. Remember when the Lions didn't kick the field goal because the head coach decided to throw? They had a chance to tie by kicking it and chose to gamble again. This coach should be fired. I mean, I respect the risk, I guess, but I'm sure a lot of fans are very angry at his decisions right now because it has not been working for them. I guess they're just hoping to win by miracle, it seems. Like, they're hoping to win by luck. It seems that that's what they're in because they can't win through strategy. You offered Cove a hand to help him. Once he was mostly inside, he took it to help steady the last bit of his entrance. Though, considering how many times he'd done this, he hardly needed the help.
Hey.
Hey, Nicholas. Hey to you. Okay, that was kind of weird. You think my mom should invest in some bigger windows? Like, has he not been caught doing this yet? Cove laughed at that and took one last look at his exclusive entrance. He hummed with a teasing look on his face. It'd make my life easier, that's for sure. Cove's voice came out quietly, with a strangely pleased smile on his face. Did something happen? Cove opened his mouth to answer, only to have your phone vibrating cut him off. You both turned to where it rested a little further up on your bed. It was still face down, so you couldn't tell who was calling. It's okay. Your attention shot back to Cove. He smiled at you awkwardly. Go check. It could be important. I'll wait. Thanks. You shuffled forward and scooped the little noise maker into your hand. You flipped it over and checked the caller ID. It's Miranda. Oh, you should answer it. I want to say hi too. Hot goss? Question mark. With a nod, you accepted the call and set it to speaker. Hi, Miranda. Hi. Uh-oh. There was something off about her tone. Cove met your gaze and you saw the same confusion in his expression.
Have you heard from Terry?
Uh-oh. Or did you hear about her from Cove? Uh-oh. Huh? No, she hasn't called me, but Cove is with me right now. Hey. Oh, hi, Cove. Is that what you were going to say? He shook his head no before realizing that it wasn't a good enough answer when one person couldn't actually see it. No, Terry hasn't called me today either. Is something wrong? At that, Miranda couldn't hold herself together any longer. The muffled sobs from the other side of the line were unmistakable. Did they have a fight? Touchdown? What? That's crazy. That is all? Ain't no way. The score hasn't even updated yet. Terry doesn't like me anymore if she ever did. Oh, they definitely had a fight. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. What? That doesn't sound right. You're probably her best friend out of all of us. Yeah, why do you think that? She sniffled, and there was a pause as you could hear her shift the phone to the other hand. Terry was here the other night watching movies with me. We were up super late. She realized her parents probably went to bed, so they couldn't pick her up. My mom and dad were definitely asleep then. Dad works early. I tried telling her it was okay to just spend the night and she could text her parents what happened, but Terry really didn't want to. You glanced at Cove. He looked equally unsure as you about where the story was going. It didn't sound like a friendship-ending situation. I suggested to make it easier if she was nervous, like she could sleep by herself in my room while I stayed somewhere else. Yeah? And I said we didn't have to sleep at all. We could have kept watching movies until one of our parents woke up. I wouldn't have minded. I know not everyone can do sleepovers, but Terry wouldn't even tell me what was really wrong or what I could do to help. I thought we could tell each other anything. I guess I was wrong. Did she stay in the end? No, we got too loud in the kitchen. My dad woke up. He offered to drive her home when he heard what was wrong. She texted me apologizing for my dad having to do that when he needed to rest, but that was it. She isn't talking to me anymore? This does not sound like a fight at all. Huh? You couldn't hear every bit of the tears and heartbreak in Miranda's voice. This continued to be a shock for your neighbor, but Cove recovered and spoke gently. Wait, I don't understand the fight. Like, he offered to let her stay, and Terry didn't want to, and then she felt bad about her dad driving? Is that what the fight is about? I truly don't know. I'm really sorry. There's no way Terry wanted to make you feel this bad, or that she's just done with your friendship because of this. Miranda's sniffing continued. You hope she had plenty of tissues handy. It'll be okay. I hope Terry is alright. It's really weird that she reacted like that. It's not a big deal, honestly. You weren't sure what to say. I do think it's weird she reacted like that, but I also hope she's alright. There must be an underlying situation here. Oh, this score definitely updated. Sheesh! That's crazy. Okay, you couldn't wrap your mind around it. This seemed so unlike Terry, and maybe that's why it was bothering Miranda so much. Miranda's voice sounded a little bit more collected after finishing the story, but she knew that crying was far from being done. I thought she'd have reached out to one of you by now. Maybe she's not talking to anyone. Yeah. Sorry for bothering you and Cove about this. Hey, we're here for you. Right, you can tell us things. Thank you. Her shaking voice finally conveyed a little optimism, or at least relief that she wasn't dealing with it entirely on her own. If you do hear from her anything, could you let me know if she's alright? We can. Thanks. Let's talk later, okay? Bye. 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 That didn't really seem like an especially productive point to end the call, though you also weren't sure where to go from there. Looking to Cove, his face seemed as lost as yours. With no alternative, you hung up and put your phone on your bed. Cove crossed his arms, a frown creasing his face. He began to pace the length of your room, clearly trying to put the pieces together in his head, in a way that made sense. You were worried. You felt pretty confident about this working out well. It sounded like trouble to you. You weren't sure how to react. I would say I'm worried. I'm worried that there's like something more serious happening in Terry's life. Biting the inside of your cheek, you stared at the ground. Hearing Miranda so distraught like that was not easy. And what about Terry? The uncertainty was tearing you up. The empty state of your head before learning this was not helping you now. You can put the two thoughts together, and flopping back on your bed, you stared into space. Definitely more going on. I agree. We should probably try calling Terry. Cove's voice managed to drag you back to some grounding. He'd stopped pacing, but you still saw a perturbed look on his face. Yeah, I'm worried about her too. You bounced up and moved to his side, ready to act on whatever plan you two could come up with. Cove started the easiest thing. He pulled out his phone and called Terry. Cove let it ring, and ring, and ring. Terry didn't answer. There wasn't even an option to leave a voice message. Your shoulders slumped, and Cove looked even more troubled. If that was possible, he turned to you as if for some lifeline. Could you try calling? I'm gonna send a text just like, hey, I was trying to reach you. Call me, or something. Yeah. You took up your phone once more. Unfortunately, another set of interminable rings. The line went dead. No answer, no voicemail. Hanging up, you saw Cove visibly deflate. He rubbed his arms, eyes distant, openly struggling with the whole affair. I don't like this at all. They're fighting. We barely know anything, and we're supposed to just wait and see? Despite it only being a minute since he texted Terry, Cove checked his phone again. He was desperate for progress, for something, and you frowned as you watched him. We need to try to relax. You're making me anxious. There's no way Terry has answered you. They're gonna get over it. Okay. You stayed silent. Like, what if we just go visit Terry? That'd be weird. I don't like telling people that they need to relax, because that usually does the opposite. Damn, I don't like any of these. They're gonna get over it. I mean, maybe, but I'm gonna just stay silent. There's nothing you could think of to say. All you could do now was hope that Terry was alright. It was up to her to reach back now. Glancing at your phone in vain, you considered sending a text message too, if that would even help. This was making you feel all twisted up. You could see the same sort of discomfort on Cove's face. There was something consoling in that at least. Words drifted from his mouth like a feeble breeze. You'll be fine. It's gonna be okay. Yeah. You could hear it in both of your voices, how much you wanted to give and receive reassurance. You tried to believe the sentiments, weak as they were. What do we even say if we do hear from one of them? His pacing resumed, and as he attempted to answer his own question. We should probably tell them to talk to each other instead of only us, maybe? He slowly came to another halt, like a gear winding down. We should find out Terry's side of the story. We should comfort Miranda and let up with Terry. I don't know. We should only tell them to work it out. You wondered why you had to come up with things. I feel like we should comfort Miranda, but I feel like we should also hear Terry's side of the story, but she's also not giving it to us because she's not answering. I mean, we should do both of these things. This should be the priority, I think. Nothing could be done until you knew what she thought of this. That much was certain. Cove nodded slightly in agreement. For several minutes, you both remained in silence, drowning in your thoughts. Eventually, Cove turned around. I'm gonna text Terry that we already know what's going on. Maybe she'll have an easier time talking to us because she won't have to pretend or explain. Is visiting her not an option? Damn, there's only 1 minute left? How did the time pass in the game? Alright, that might be the only way to get her attention. You can't do that. Miranda didn't say it was alright to admit she talked to us. You felt too overwhelmed to know what to say next. I think you're pushing this too much. That's a good idea, Cove. That's not a good idea. Why are you so fixated on this? I would not say that. I don't remember Miranda saying that she did not want us to tell her, but I mean, I feel like it's already obvious that we know something is up. But I feel like we should honor Miranda's wishes. I mean, if Terry wants to talk to us, she'll respond back. Miranda called you, asking if Terry had opened up about it. Oh, and then she told us about what happened in private. She didn't know if Terry would be okay with any of that. That doesn't make it fine to do that to her. Terry isn't talking to Miranda at all. If you want to tell Terry, we could still talk to Miranda about it first.
I get it.
We could, but if Miranda wanted it to be a big secret, she should have just said that. Oh, so she didn't? I thought she did say that. That's why we were doing this. But anyway, okay, I guess she didn't. And if she does want to hide it, I don't think we should. We're really being mean. Wait, you're being really mean right now. Wait, we're not gonna fight over we're not fighting over this. You just need to stop already. We still should call Miranda. You felt way too overwhelmed to know what to say next. Being tense doesn't mean it's okay to, I feel overwhelmed. Upset, your voice got caught in your throat as your thoughts were pulled in too many directions. Cove took your silence as a go-ahead. Yeah, do whatever, Cove. Just do whatever. Cove's fingers worked furiously, yet carefully. He was giving his full attention to his words. You sidled up next to him. I still don't know how to say that word. And looked, trying to watch what he was writing. Cove rapidly typed out, "Hey, Nicholas and I really want to talk to you. Miranda told us what happened. Please reply back." And sent. It was done. We'll just have to wait and see what happens now. Quietly, you felt nervous. I wish you weren't so concerned with everyone else's feelings, but mine. Damn. It'll definitely be alright, Cove. Things are okay. Hopefully she gets back to us pretty soon. Why couldn't you have just left it alone? Great, can we do something else now? You're being dramatic. This game's really trying to make us fight right now. The game is really trying to make us fight, but I really don't think it's that serious. These are some very high school yes, they are. I'm just gonna be quiet and nervous. I just don't want to add any more fuel to the fire. You wondered how Terry would react. A wave of nausea hit you like a ton of bricks. Finally, it seemed to dawn on him what his words had been doing to you. All the anger and frustration crumbled away, leaving you a look of contrition in its place. He put his phone away. He made an effort to smile, but it was meager, and did nothing to conceal the sadness in his eyes.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry, Nicholas. I never know what to do with this kind of thing. Maybe we should just forget about it. Thank you. You smiled just a little bit. Finally! That sounds good to me. I'd like to be alone for a while. Could you leave? I'm gonna just say finally. Or I'm gonna just smile. No, wait. One of these. Finally, I mean, it could be like finally, or it could be like finally. But I think it's the first one. So I'm just gonna smile. Even this slight lessening of tension between you and Cove was working wonders on your shaking heart. The last thing any of you needed was more division among your friends. This is true. The game was really trying to make us fight there. Hey! Blue Line's got some points!
Oh my god, it's a miracle, but there's only 1 minute left. A silence stretched in what felt like hours, but it likely wasn't that long before there was a knock at your bedroom door, and Mom peeked in. Just wanted to check in on you. Oh, Cove, when did you get here? Uh-oh, is this gonna be the time that he gets caught? Or do they just not even question it? When she saw your morose expression, she opened the door all the way and the question was dropped. Ma was standing there as well. She slipped past her wife to come inside your space.
Everything okay?
What's with the long faces? Are you both okay? So they're just not gonna question Cove being there, not through the front door. You tried to nod, but it was no use. Your voice cracked despite your best effort to not let it get to you more. You couldn't even lift your eyes off the floor, as though the weight of your worry was dragging your head down. Miranda and Terry had a big fight, and none of us can get a hold of Terry. Your parents exchanged a meaningful look, though its meaning was lost on you.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry to hear that there's trouble with your friend, sweetie. Is there anything we can do to help? Out of the corner of your eye, you saw Cove rub his arm awkwardly, unable to add anything. No, we're just waiting to see if Terry calls or texts, or if Miranda does. Well, we can at least help you take your mind off things while you're waiting.
Yeah.
Another great idea, Lonnie. We can get the whole gang together for some quality time. Mom gave you a soft smile and added, "This'll be good, especially since it might help make up for what happened at the farmer's market." Damn, they brought that up. Wait, what if I played this? What if I played this before the farmer's market? We going to the Super Bowl? Is it over? Damn, this thing was so behind. Congrats, Tom. At least well, I don't know if they score another point, but at least the score is kind of close in the end. Or like, at least they managed to get some sort of score. And not stay at 24. It's not over, but we have the ball back. Ah. I see. They cross-referencing moments now? Yeah, I was wondering when they were gonna do that. But also, like, because it's possible that I could have done this before I did the farmer's market, so I'm surprised. I think it's cool. Like, I'm just wondering if they would have brought this up. Detroit is fucked. It's Jover. Smudge. But congrats to Tom, the 69ers. I'll press spacebar on this window again. Yes, it'll be wonderful. I'll go see what Liz is up to right now. Excited, she fluttered a few steps away and then stopped. She pivoted on her heels and raised a single finger, flashing a big smile at Cove.
It's no trouble.
And of course, Cliff will be welcome too. Let's go. Can't leave Cliff out. We can't leave Cliff out. Knowing your family was always there for you, couldn't be underestimated. In fact, it meant everything to you that your moms cared so much. I really appreciate this. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. That's nice of you.
You're welcome.
You're both very welcome. Don't sweat it. Not so, kiddos. Leave things to us. Just relax and we'll call you when it's all together. You nodded, and your moms dispersed for now, springing into action for their impromptu get-together. You flopped down on your bed, feeling like you could sink into it and disappear. Cove, meanwhile, took a spot on a chair off to the side. You sighed at the same time, and Cove's mouth pulled into a bent smile. At that. He gave his phone another quick check, and his eyebrows furrowed. Still nothing? Yep, this is crap, huh? Yep. Cove chewed the inside of his cheek as if to mimic the stress that was clearly eating away at him. What's wrong? What's really wrong? One disagreement doesn't make you act like this. That got a pointed pause in his movement. Cove was carefully trying to put his thoughts together. He spoke in a fragile voice. When people you care about, when they're unhappy with each other, there's nothing you can do. At least when you're in a fight with yourself, you have some responsibility, some control over it all. I wish it didn't have to happen, but that isn't possible, so oh well, I guess. His attempt at giving a nonchalant shrug after that was pitiable. It makes me feel horrible too. True, but you're right.
That it can't be helped. It's whatever. Other people can do what they want, right? You stayed silent. Makes me feel horrible too. Sure. Sure. They need an actual miracle. Now would be the time for them to do those risky plays. Y'all a week too late. In your lap, your hands momentarily curled into fists. This kind of powerlessness, it wore you down. You looked to Cove and were reassured by his understanding nod. There was a question you had to ask. Is it because of what happened with your parents? Why are we bringing that up? Are we going to bring up the dolphin balloon too? Cove ran a hand through his hair, a strange smile spreading across his lips. For him, his pain struck close to his heart. Just as quickly as it had came, his smile was gone, lost amidst his faraway gaze. Yeah, you got it. It's like my parents. Despite knowing him for many years, Cove had never spoken of the years before he moved to Sunset Bird, before his parents separated in any detail. He whispered his thoughts distantly, almost concerned with whether you could hear them or not. They used to fight all the time. Smooch. I think they got along when I was a baby. I mean, they had to have wanted to be with each other at some point. But when I was old enough to remember anything, it was already bad. There was always something wrong and I could never help. I just wanted them to be happy. You tried to imagine your mom's breaking up, and the very idea scared you. But Cove had endured that for real. Sorry.
Nicholas.
It always scares me when he says my name like that. That's okay. Despite that revelation, I still need to know why they broke up. But anyways. Despite that, I also wonder if they fought a lot when she moved back. Anyways. Despite that revelation, Cove gazed reassuringly at you. It's not like that anymore. Things are so different now. I don't even really think about it. Again, the sorrow reasserted itself. When he continued, you could barely hear him. Though I guess it's pretty obvious I haven't forgotten either. You tried to smile for him. You crossed the room and took his hand. You went over. Where's the hair ruffle? They don't even give me that option anymore. You tried to smile for him. Today clearly didn't go the way either of you wanted, but you had each other. Cove's body relaxed in front of you and his expression told you he felt the same way. Cove's stare deepened, and then he got up. Your smile widened as he crossed the room and sat down next to you. He wanted to be close. There was no stopping the blush on your face. ... It's Jover. Is that the final score? 31-34? It ended close. I think it wasn't a total sweep. Or it was kind of looking like it was going to be that, though. But it wasn't a complete sweep, you know? So, you know, we should be happy with that. But look, it's looking like the 69ers versus the Kentucky Fried Chickens. That should be fun. With guest appearance of Usher, apparently. It was worse than a total sweep. Oh, yikes. I thought the score was pretty close. I couldn't do it without your support. You could have done it. So to those new to Detroit sports, some will consider it a win because we covered the spread. 49ers were supposed to win by 7, but only won by 3. Yeah, that's pretty big. That is some sort of victory. They blew a huge lead, then got swept. They did get swept, but they closed the gigantic gap. You had your chance to ruffle his hair, and now it's gone forever. Like Shiloh! That one cuts deep, Eric! Oh my gosh. Dang, you had to bring up Shiloh, huh? Today was a lot, huh? Yeah, it was. You sat there contentedly. You leaned against him. We'll lean. I'm down for a comforting lean. Resting the side of your head onto his shoulder, you glanced up at his face. Cove watched you affectionately. In that gentle gaze, you finally felt like everything was going to be okay. No matter what happens, we can make it work. His mouth pulled into a bent smile at that. You chuckled, resting your head comfortably back on his shoulder.
Me too.
I think so too. Oh, and for a while you stayed like that. A comfortable quiet fell between you, and the sun fell with it. The warming calm ended when Cove gasped sharply. You spun, half expecting him to find him nursing an injury, but instead you found him staring straight ahead. What?
Oh my god.
I think my phone just vibrated. Dude is looking so orange right now. Check it out. Right. He patted his pockets, fumbling in his panic. It's so his dad. And yanked the phone out. The force of the action nearly catapulted the device out of his grip entirely, but he caught it just in time. His eyes honed in on the screen. It's Terry! Thank God. She says she's sorry. He looked back at you, his eyes wide as his nerves started to fray once more. What should I say? I don't know. Give it a second. I need to think. Tell her to call us. Yeah, call. Call us. Okay. He flashed you a shaky smile as he began to type. You suspected that he'd had similar thoughts himself, but you wanted reassurance of a second opinion. Cove's phone buzzed nearly as soon as the message went. It's Terry again. She's talking to us. She asked about what Miranda said, but wait. You leaned in, watching the conversation unfold on Cove's screen. She's actually going to call. Cove held his breath as you waited. I've been really bad at reading today. Though he was good with people, he'd never been at ease managing conflict. His phone rang out. Cove jammed the answer button. I do miss phones that had the hook. Like, you actually hang them up. Like, I know you just push a button to hang up your phone now. It doesn't hit the same. Like, I missed having the hook. And the little button that like the actual button, the physical button. Anyways, that's a random thought, but anyways. He switched the phone into speaker mode, allowing you to participate in the conversation, but despite his immediate reaction, his voice lacked the same resolve when he spoke. Hey. It was tentative, a white flag fluttering in the wind. Nicholas is here too. Hi, we've been worried about you. Hey, buddies. Terry's voice was barely recognizable without her usual quick patter and energy.
Okay.
Are things okay? I don't know. Probably not. Cove tensed, his free hand coiling into an anxious fist. Can you talk to us about what happened? Don't you know already? Miranda explained some of it, but it doesn't make sense to us. You heard Terry sigh over the phone as she unburdened herself. Pretty much, I was at Randy's house. We decided to watch some movies. She super liked that I'd never seen before. Oh, watch some movies that she super liked that I'd never seen before. Turns out, there's a lot of those. We watched one, then another. We were having so much fun. That is a lot of movie. I don't think I can have a movie marathon like that. We were having so much fun. Each time one finished, he had another one to share with me. Alright, so did Miranda ask for consent about this movie train? I didn't really think about it at the time. I only wanted to say yes to Randy and watch her movies. She spoke wistfully, but her words were full of affection. It was Randy, you know. I wasn't thinking about my schedule or what time it was. I get it. Then I finally saw the time, and oh no, it was way too late. I already knew I couldn't stay. She took a deep breath, her voice becoming softer when she resumed talking. I was so stressed out, I just couldn't. I couldn't deal with it. Miranda wanted to help. She kept coming up with ways to make it better and trying to figure out why I was so upset and stuff. I was trying to answer her questions, and there were so many, but I couldn't really answer all of them, and I didn't know why some of her ideas didn't work with me. It made my head ache. I can't believe they've not had this issue before. if they're like besties. But anyways, it made my head ache. I still had the first problem and Randy there trying to help, blasting all these questions and suggestions at me faster than I could even think. She gulped audibly, sniffing. I got frustrated and told her to just leave me alone, and then she wanted to talk about what I wanted. About why I wanted that. Honestly, I would have thought that this would have happened the other way around. I would have thought that Terry would have forced Miranda into the movie marathon. And that, like, I get more extrovert vibes from Terry than Miranda. Because I can get Terry here. Like, Terry's, like, stressed. She's just... And then Miranda just, like, won't leave her alone. She kind of just needs a moment alone. But she can't because she's at her house. She's stuck there. But yes, anyways. We started having a fight in the middle of the kitchen. It woke Randy's dad up. This is still a weird fight to me, though. We told him about how I wanted to go home, but my parents couldn't get me, so Mr. Eckert offered to do it. That's nice of him. Terry groaned. I know. I accepted because I definitely couldn't stay then. Not throwing a racket and turning it into a big deal. But I feel awful and embarrassed. Why did I yell at Randy and hurt her feelings? And I made her dad lose sleep by waking him up and having to drive me home. What do you say after that? I have no idea. I don't know where to start. And I don't want to make it worse by saying the wrong thing and fighting again. So I'm not talking. Terry, Randy isn't mad that you didn't want to stay or that you fought. She just wants to feel like you can talk to her. I mean, you can say whatever you want. She'll listen. Not talking to her at all is pretty much the only wrong way to go about it. Terry lamented mournfully on the other end of the line, but he had a point. Unless she faced Miranda again, there would be no resolution. The friend overhelping? Yeah, I've been there. The scenario I actually like. This feels realistic for high school kids. Just having fights out of nowhere. That's true. The mom thing is still weird to me, I think. The mom, that was out of character for the moms, and it just made no sense, but whatever. You looked at Cove, hunched over the phone, staring pensively into it and searching for a solution. This couldn't be solved with the other key party missing, but what if you brought them in? Your phone was still free. You suggested calling up Miranda now. You rung up Miranda without saying a word. We suggest because we need to communicate. We can't just be doing things without consent. Okay, what if we called Miranda? That way you could talk to her, but you wouldn't have to do it all alone. Or we could three-way call. Anyways, Cove brightened up. The concerned furrow in his brow, which had taken root when Miranda first called, eased.
Well,
That could work. Terry, are you up for it? Damn, Miranda biting her lip hella hard. And she's going through it. Communication is key. I mean, yeah. I think communication was definitely the issue in this that caused this fight. She made a noise that wasn't a word, but nevertheless conveyed her hesitation and worry. But she brought it to a close with a decisive exhalation, as if pushing all negative thoughts from her body. All right, I'll do it. Cove nodded. Now that you received approval from everyone, you pulled out your phone and called Miranda. You set it to speaker and waited for her to pick up. Luckily, she did. Hi, Nicholas. Her voice was still distant, as if her thoughts were elsewhere, but it was loud enough for your needs. Hi, you're on speaker. Terry's on speaker too. Did we ask Miranda if this was okay with her? I mean, I know Miranda did want to talk to her though, but on Cove's phone. Oh. She paused while she digested this information. You watched the phone screen, hoping that she wouldn't hang up as a result. Oh, really? Yep, it's really me. Can you hear my voice all the way from your house to theirs and then mine? I can't. You and Cove exchanged looks, waiting for the wall between them to break and wondering who would be the one to do it. As the quiet dragged on, you caught Cove chewing his cheek. He must have weighed up the same question as you, whether to encourage the conversation along or leave Miranda and Terry to resolve it themselves. The answer came in the form of one sniff, followed by another from Cove's phone. Sorry, Randy. I hope you still like me. What? You were the one acting as if you didn't like me. Her tone was defensive, no doubt a result of her wounds from last night still being raw. No way! Everyone likes Randy. You're wonderful. And the fight is over. Your eyes met Cove's. His phone was tilted towards you, capturing the call directly. You moved your phone closer to his, hoping that the signal was strong enough to convey every nuance of tone. Cove did likewise, bringing his cell right next to yours, even bumping it as he shifted his grip. I didn't know what to say. That's the only reason I wouldn't talk to you. If I had known the answer, I'd have told you right away. Miranda murmured on the other end of the line. You didn't want to say. Anything I tried to do bothered you, and you couldn't tell me you didn't know. Yeah, I think I was angry at myself. I did a dumb thing and I didn't want to help with it. I wanted to be mad and just deal with it myself. It made me keep doing dumb things. Oh. When she spoke again, her voice was quiet, as tender and vulnerable as the words. Staying up late watching stuff was all my fault. I had to find a way to fix it. That's what I thought anyway. But I should have given you space. I'm sorry for being so pushy and sensitive. Hardly. Miranda Eckert having a flaw? I've never heard such a crazy thing. Excuse me. Miranda let out a ghost of a giggle. Cove cleared his throat. Maybe you should call each other now? As Nicholas and Cove are just awkwardly listening in. Oh, sorry. Can do. Thanks for giving me the kick in the butt to do this already. Randy Mandy, I'm gonna call you right now. Bye, Nicholas and Cove. She hung up after squeezing in another bye, though not giving you or Cove room to respond in kind. Miranda laughed, that noise tinkling gently like wind chimes in a summer breeze. Thank you for listening and helping. I'm gonna hang up now so I can answer Terry's call. Bye. Bye, and good luck. Bye, talk to you soon. Crying, laughing. This is a very weird fight, but it's better than the mom situation. Miranda hung up, still chuckling softly as your call ended. The room felt emptier without other voices in it. Cove expelled as a sigh that crashed through the newly fallen silence. He dropped his arms to his sides, letting his head hang down like a puppet at rest. Thank God. They shouldn't have involved us in that. I'm so relieved it's okay. You were simply happy your friends had made up. The day's events had drained you. You were content that Cove seemed to be at ease again. You were simply happy your friends had made up. Cove scratched his face, his expression cloudy. I think I need to find better ways for dealing with conflict because that was awful. We could probably all do better. We could all probably do better at that. I think you did okay given the circumstances. I think that would help. You didn't comment. I think we could all do better at that. Cove meekly smiled as he rubbed at his eyes, weariness creeping over him, and mumbled his next words. We can talk about it another day. Keep kicking at my Switch. Conflict resolution methods? Huh? Oh, no. Forget it. Your gosh darn it. Okay, here we go. Your eyebrows rose, and then a light bulb went off in your head. Before Miranda called, didn't you say there was something you'd wanted to say? Oh yeah, that's true. Cove's original visit had been thrown off kilter, that it was a struggle to wind your memory back to when he'd first turned up. Now you did though, you remembered that he had been perky when he'd arrived this afternoon. Dude, it's so hard to read these sentence structures. Was it good news? Cove brushed his hand against his now folded arms shyly. Well, yeah, maybe. I'm not exactly sure it counts as news or even good. It is what it is. Or, okay, never mind. I'm happy about it though. You were curious, but you didn't want to push Cove if he didn't want to speak about it. You didn't have to say anything, but it makes you feel good. I think it's good news. Cove chuckled awkwardly, a hand creeping up to ruffle the hair on the back of his head. Oh, he's ruffling his own hair now. It's fine. If you want to hear, I can tell you. Please tell me Kyra is coming back. Please, please, please. He shifted on his feet, as if a different posture might have given him the support he needed for the conversation. I didn't want to make it a big deal, but I kind of, well, not kind of. I just know what my sexuality is now. Oh, shit. I wasn't ready for that. Oh. A real subject change, huh? He chuckled. True. It was unexpected, but you were excited that Cove had come to understand himself more, and glad he wanted to share that with you. That's great. Tell me more. Yes, tell me more. That's where I thought the Terry Miranda conflict was going. Oh, that would have been... Ooh. I'm kind of glad it didn't, because if they had a fight about it, then that couldn't have gone well. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just updating my lurks again. Okay. Tell me more? Question mark? Let me save. I feel like I haven't saved in a hot minute. There we go. Cove drew a breath, straightening up. I'm demisexual. Okay. I like that. I like that for him. Hold on. I honestly feel like I myself am pretty demisexual. I know I always talk about how people are very attractive and hot, but like I wouldn't date those people. You know? I don't know, like it's hard. I don't know. I don't want to get into it. So you know, most of the time I don't really have those kinds of feelings, physical wants and stuff. It's only in some situations and when I'm already really emotionally and romantically connected to someone that I start to ever think about anything sexual, and it's only with them. I hadn't heard about the term until pretty recently, and it just made a lot of sense. Once I knew what it meant, I had a word that fit how I felt.
Yeah.
And I'm pan-romantic. I'm unfamiliar with pan-romantic, so that's like, I'm guessing romantic, like capable of feeling romantic feelings to anyone. All right, we are ready for 60. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. I'm excited to watch it, Victoria. Are you happy with the outcome? Well, I'm sure you're happy with the outcome because you're a 69er fan. Our little Cove is growing up. He is. Thinking someone is hot but wouldn't date them, so that's where this emo comes. I mean, yeah, I don't think, like, I love Dimitri's character, and I think he's absolutely hot, but I don't think, like, he would make a good partner for me at all. I would love for it to work out, I guess, you could say. I would say that someone who fits the bill for, like, the perfect partner for me, I've always said this, is Ferdinand. Ferdinand von Ayer. I love him. Demi and Panromantic Pride, let's go Cove. I love that. I love that. Although I'm not for sure if that is what Panromantic was. But anyways, and I'm Panromantic because I've never had a preference for a specific gender or anything. So, yeah. That makes sense. Cove looked down at the floor, being so open and direct about a matter that personal, which you were sure he'd spent a long time trying to figure out, seemed to be kind of weird for him. Despite that, there was a small, proud smile on his face, and when he looked up again, his gaze was steadfast. All this talk of Cove's sexuality... Oh, here we go. We're making decisions again. Here we go, guys. Ferdy, listen. When you get to know Ferdy, you'll know.
You're attracted to anyone. Okay, like romantically, yes. Okay. So I guess I was right about that. All this talk of Cove's sexual... Oh, right. Okay. Your feelings on yours hadn't wavered. What was mine? What did I say mine was? Your view had evolved since when you were younger. I don't remember what I picked. I think I was unsure about everything. Let's just say your feelings hadn't wavered. Cove had known for years now. It was heartwarming that he had reached a point where he felt similarly capable of discussing his own. You felt even closer. You felt his tiredness deep in the marrow of your bones. It had been a trying day. Now everything was neatly wrapped up, for today at least, and you had earned a rest. You'd had some good talks and come out of it only knowing each other better, but yourself too.
Hey.
We should probably head downstairs soon, if your moms are still wanting everyone to get together. Yeah, that's right. I forgot, so... Same. Oh, I read that one. Okay. With a renewed spring in your step, you led your way out of your room. You got downstairs to find the others already assembled and waiting.
Hi.
Is Mr. Cliff here? Hello. Hey. Good to see you both. There he is. Hi. Here we are, trying to corral everyone into a group. But the two of you were already upstairs this whole time. Of course we were together. You paid Nicholas to stick with me, or did you forget? Ooh, we bring him. He's joking about the $20 thing now. We have evolved. The statement was meaningless to your family, who looked at each other for answers in vain. Oh, right, they didn't know. They don't know about it. Oh, God. Mr. Holden, who got the message loud and clear, seemed embarrassed. He chuckled nervously. Yeah, he should, rubbing the back of his neck. Ouch, son. You always know. You always know when to remind me of that one. Just hit him with the pop balloon moment and get him back. I can't let you live it down yet. Can we hear exactly what this secret is? Oh no. The suspense is killing us. Right. All right. I better get everyone up to speed. He held up his hands, palms out, pacifying his audience, or perhaps holding them up as a shield in advance. The first day that I met Nicholas, I'd been worried about Cove being alone for the summer. There weren't a lot of kids around here, and he wasn't exactly on the best terms with me at the time. He glanced around at your family, gauging their responses. It felt like this was my one shot, so I kind of offered him $20 to be friends with Cove. And added that he couldn't tell him about it. Liz gasped. Liz gasped because she's like, why didn't you offer me? I would have accepted. She could have used that 20, man. Ma was staring incredulously at Mr. Holden while Mom's eyebrows had retreated to her hairline. You and Cove, already knowing the story, were the only ones unaffected. But after a while, I really did honestly forget it even happened. He raised his hands higher, now level with his shoulders. Not a bad idea, you thought. If Mom felt inclined to throw a cushion at him, he'd probably manage to block it in time. I know, that's bad, but I've had so many grand ideas over the years, it's hard to keep track of them all. Cove smiled, placing his hands on his hips, shaking his head at his father's antics. I can't believe you, though also, I totally can. Your moms were less indulgent. The shock had ebbed away to displeasure. Mom's foot was tapping rapidly as she frowned at the next-door neighbor, while Ma had crossed her arms over to her chest and her lips pursed. I'm sorry, Nicholas. I'm sorry to your parents, too. That was way out of bounds. Don't worry about it. Everything works out. Are we not inviting him over anymore, Mom? It's pretty wild that this moment is still getting so much gamed. I agree. I do think that the idea of him offering me $20 was ridiculous, but I don't think it deserves to get, like, brought up over and over again years later. and getting this much attention. Your moms gave each other that look where they seemed to communicate with eyes alone. Alright, well, that's that then, and it won't happen again.
Absolutely.
It definitely won't. Good. It was a little surprising that they were letting him off the hook, but on the other hand, it was a long time ago now, and you were sure your moms remembered those painful early days of Cove's arrival too. Mr. Holden wasn't a potential bad influence anymore, so a lecture would be pretty moot. Instead, your mom gave him a lenient smile. Now that it's settled, why don't we find something to do? Nods of agreement cascaded through the group in a couple waves at the suggestion. Mr. Holden's shoulders slumped with a release of tension. He brought his hands down, tucking them away into his pockets. How about cards? There was a murmur of interest from the others. Card sounds kind of boring, but you know, it is what it is. You play along with the others. Yeah, I'll just play. I'll do whatever. I do have to go to the bathroom though, so we will leave Mr. Holden on the screen while I do that. Okay. Good luck, Nikki. Thank you. I have returned. Alright, sorry. Just checking my dog keys again. Alrighty. Most of the group was eager to play, but Mr. Holden was demurring. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming he's like not as excited about it. I think I'll sit this one out. Wait, if Mr. Holden doesn't want to do it, I don't want to do it. Nikki with the return. Hello, it is me. Are you still out, by the way, Victoria? I'll sit this one out. Where's the fun in that? Join in. We're not too angry with you. Yes, and I know there's a lot of people, but we can make it work. Mr. Holden shrunk into himself, embarrassed by their attention. Dad, you love playing cards. We do it at our house all the time. Dad? Mr. Holden broke under the combined force of everyone's attention. Cove, you're an adult now. You deserve to know the truth. He's a gambler. I used to throw card games so you could win. The reveal. But I put up a good fight, but I always made sure to lose a lot more rounds than I won. He toyed with the end of his ponytail, clearly distressed at the second great secret he was revealing today. Gasp! I know people want to be taken seriously and fake wins don't mean as much, but I couldn't help myself. It's so much better when everyone else got the chance to be victorious. Kyron knew and went along with it. Cove laughed in disbelief that this was the thing his dad stressed about hiding after the other stunts he'd pulled over the years. So what? So what? Where's that emote? Lots of parents. We are hearing this multiple times today. So what? Choose Your Legend is up? Okay, don't... actually, let's just look at it. Ooh, okay. I guess no spoilers. Try not to spoil me. I'll watch it since it's a video. So what? Lots of parents do that. I hadn't guessed it, sure. Though, looking back, it makes sense. Oh, I'm in the wrong window. That's right. What's the big deal, Cliff? You can finally take the kids' gloves off and give them a run for their money. Maybe even actual money in your case. Mr. Holden smiled coyly, his gaze lowering. I'm not sure that's a good idea. And why not? He waved his hands expansively, the movements fluid and vague. It's just, actually, I am something of a card shark. I used to make lots of fast cash off of games. Casual players don't have a shot unless it's a game of pure luck. Okay, it's kind of hot. Or whatever. It's only hot because it's Cliff. Cove's jaw hung open, his wide eyes fixed on his father. Really? There was a touch of amazement, even admiration nestled among the shock. The other members of the Zoldyck family exchanged looks, ranging from Liz's disbelief to Mom's intrigue, with Ma somewhere in the middle between the two. You can't simply make a claim like that and expect us to go along with it. Let's see you back it up, Sharkman. Yeah, Sharkman. Mr. Holden gave her a crooked smile, his demureness quickly being replaced with the confidence of someone very skilled or very misguided. Are you sure about that? Definitely. We've got to see this so-called non-casual player in action. Well, I might be able, though who knows, maybe I've gotten rusty. His coyness continued to rile the gang up. He's gonna lose or some shit. And he was getting a kick out of it now.
Please?
Come on, please.
Alright.
Alright, I can dust off the old tricks. Great. Cove beamed at his father while Mother clapped Mr. Holden on the back. Liz darted off to get the deck of cards. I'm shocked that Liz is excited about cards. While the rest of you settled in for the game. Hands were dealt. Mr. Holden wasted no time proving his words true, wiping the floor with all of you. You played several rounds, even switching games, but none of you were a match for him. That was how the alliance came to be forged. The rest of you joined forces against Mr. Holden only, just to try increasing the odds of beating him. With your combined efforts, you pulled out a few victories, yet it was still a challenge. He was clearly a professional. If these were his skills now, rusty with disuse, you couldn't even imagine what a deadly opponent he had been in the past. Despite that, you still had fun. Working cooperatively actually fostered a sense of camaraderie with the others, and Mr. Holden didn't appear fazed by this strategy. You actually wondered whether the increased challenge made it more interesting for him. You spent the rest of the afternoon? It would look like nighttime out there. You spent the rest of the afternoon together with your family and the Holdens, having fun. It was an interesting evening for sure, with many discoveries for everyone. It was freeing, and yet simultaneously you felt more tied together than you had been ever before. Yay. We mended a relationship, and we found out that Cliff is a hot card shark. What did he call himself? A card shark? I don't know. I don't know, whatever the fuck it was, but he's hot. Alright, well, that is where we'll end it for the day. And I will continue tomorrow. So tomorrow we should be able to get through a couple of these and then maybe start into step 4. I don't see myself getting completely through step 4 unless it's a shorter in between. I don't know. But I will continue this tomorrow. I have not watched it yet, Tanuki. I'm about to watch it now. Hi, Rai! Oh, let me Let me fist bump you back. There you go. Yes, we are going to raid, but not yet because I do want to watch the Choose Your Legends results. So nobody spoil it. Oh dear. Nobody spoil as I am about to witness this.